আমি ভিডিওটা নামে হবে না দেখুন এবার যাচ্ছে আমি কানে লাগিয়েছি হ্যালো 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 মাইক কি চালানো দরকার আছে হ্যাঁ চালানো দরকার আচ্ছা এবার ডাইরেক্ট স্পিকারটা দেখেন টেস্ট করুন গান ফান লাগিয়ে স্পিকার টেস্ট মাইক টেস্ট স্পিকার বাইরে বাইরে সিস্টেম তো ওখানে স্পিকার আছে অডিও সেম অ্যাজ আ সিস্টেম নিকল করে দাও টেস্ট স্পিকার একটা লাগাও এটা মধ্যে লাগাও না না সেটা বন্ধ করুন ঠান্ডা হয়ে গেছে হ্যালো 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 আওয়াজ আসছে খুলে দিই হ্যাঁ শেয়ার স্ক্রিনটা দেখে নিন না এখন ফেসিলিটি দেয়নি হোস্ট আচ্ছা শেয়ার স্ক্রিনটা এখানে ফেসিলিটি দিয়ে দিবো ওনার কম্পিউটার আইসা ইনফেক্ট না 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 ওখানে আমরা কাজ দেবো
আইসার নিটকে হোস্ট করে দাও
দেখো শেয়ার এসেছে না ওটা পেতে রাখো देखने की तो शेयरिंग का ऑप्शन है देखनी তারপর আপনাকে চেক করুন স্যার প্রেজেন্টেশন में স্যার আর দুটো প্রেজেন্টেশন আর তো নেই এখানে সব ডাউনলোড হয়ে গেছে দুটো হয়ে গেছে হয়েছে শেয়ার স্ক্রিন দেখুন এখন আসেনি একটা সেন্টার যা হ্যাঁ সব দিলাই দেখেন শেয়ার স্ক্রিনটা আছে না স্যার মাইক লাগছে না, মাইক লাগছে না, অন করবো না,
মাইক অন করলে ইকো
অন করছি না,
কোনটা
মাইক অন করতে অন করছে।
মাইক অন করলে প্রত্যেকটা ডিভাইসে ওই আওয়াজটা
মাইক অফ থাকে। তুমি থাকবে যাও না, এটা যাও দাদু নিবেন হ্যাঁ আমার দাদু দেখা যাবে।
চলে যাও চলে যাও দিয়ে দেবো সিটে ওই দিক দিয়ে
এটা কিছু হবে কেন? এটা দাও,
ওটা নেই 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 দিয়ে দিয়েছি ওটা দিও না কাটা কাটা হয়ে যাবে
ওদিকে ওদিকে ওটা সারফেস কন্ডাক্টর তো যেটা ওদিকে দিলাম কি
দিলেও তুমি একটু চেয়ারে রাখতে দিতে এটা দিতে হবে না এটা দিলাম তো
সারফেস কন্ডাক্টর এটা দিয়ে কি ঠিক আছে। বসো বসো,
তুমি খাও না
আরে বিস্কুট খেয়ে নিই।
বিস্কুট তো সবাই খেয়ে দিতে বিস্কুট
অনুমোদা এখানে বসতে হবে।
হ্যাঁ
আমাদের সুপার হিরো আসবে। দেখি আর দেখি
নেট আসছে তো
নেট তো আসছে, হ্যাঁ না কিছু জানি
তো ওইদিকেও দেখতে হবে না
এখানে থাকো ওখানে থাকো সবই থাকবে।
এখানে আছে
এখানে কথা বলে সব শুনতে হবে না, আমি থাকার ভালো।
এই ক্যামেরা থেকে আসছে
ওরা নিজেরা আমাদের ভালো করছে।
ওই ক্যামেরাটা
সেট করবেন আপনি একটু দেখবেন, আমি একটু দেখে নেব।
না এটা নাও চিনি হচ্ছে তাড়াহুড়ো করলে হবে না, আস্তে আস্তে করতে হবে।
যেটা রাস্তা দিয়ে দিয়েছি
চেয়ারটা কি কি জানি কি আছে, ঠিক আছে। চেয়ার স্কিন হচ্ছে না। হচ্ছে না, হচ্ছে না,
আমার মোবাইলটা দিন, আমি শুরু করতে পারছি না তো। আমার মোবাইল দিয়ে আমি শুরু করতে পারছি না তো।
আপনার মোবাইল?
আমি বলবো মাইকে,
হ্যাঁ বলুন,
মাইকে বলবো।
হ্যাঁ হ্যাঁ হ্যাঁ।
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. May I have the privilege to address such a wonderful audience in today's auspicious occasions on behalf of ICAR, National Institute of Natural Fiber Engineering and Technology. Today, NIFED is going to celebrate its 83rd Foundation Day. It's a long, long history. It has begun in the year 1937 when Indian Central Jute Committee initiated certain actions to set up Jute Technological Research Laboratory, popularly known as JTRL, at Stolliganj, Calcutta, for improving the quality of jute fiber and technology of manufacturing of jute goods and maintain the competitive nature of jute products. A beginning was made in May 1938 when a small nucleus research laboratory commenced its work in a room allotted to them at the Alipur Test House. After that, the new building of JTRL was started to erect at Stolliganj. JTRL at Regent Park, Stolliganj, Calcutta was officially inaugurated in 3rd of January 1939 by the then Viceroy and Governor General of India, Lord Linlithgow. The Governor of Bengal was also present on that spacious occasion. Today, we are also organize the 5th C.A. Nodder Memorial Lecture, by which we convey our respect to our first director of this institute. To celebrate this auspicious day, may I request our respected guest of honor, Dr. Gaurango Kaur, the director of CRISAP, to please come up on the stage and grace his chair. Dr. Kaur, please. May I now request our honorable director, NIFED, Dr. Dinesh Babu Shakibar, to please come up on the stage and grace the chair. I would like to request the senior most head of the Department of Chemical and Biotechnical Division, Dr. Nimai Chandrapan, to please come up on the stage and grace the chair. I would like to request Dr. Leena Mishra to chant a holy Sanskrit mantra at the beginning of this auspicious program. Dr. Leena.
व्योमवद्व्याप्तदेहाकारं व्याप्तं येन चराचरं तत्पदं दर्शितं येनं तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। अज्ञानतिमिरान्ध्रस्य ज्ञानाञ्जनशलाकया चक्षुरुन्मिलितं येनं तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। गुरुब्रह्मा गुरुविष्णु गुरुर्देवो महेश्वर गुरुर्साक्षात् परं ब्रह्म तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। मन्माथ श्रीजगन्नाथ मद्गुरु श्रीजगद्गुरुं मदात्मा सर्वभूतात्मा तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। ओम। Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Mishra. May I now request our director, sir, to May I now request our director, sir, to greet our respected guest of honor, Director Dr. Kaur, the Director of CRISAP, with the flower bouquet and Victoria. May I now request Dr. Rina Naya to present a flower bouquet to our Honorable Director, Dr. Shakir. It's my request to her to greet Dr. N.C. Pan with a flower. Request our respected guests to illuminate the Santee lamp for formally commence the program as a symbol of heritage and culture.
शुभं करतु कल्याणं आरोग्यसुखसम्पदा शत्रुबुद्धिविनाशाय दीपं योति नमोऽस्तुते। दीपं योति परं ब्रह्म दीपं योति जनार्दनं दीपं योति हरिद्विपाकं दीपं योति नमोऽस्तुते। सर्वे भवन्तु सुखिनः सर्वे सन्तु निरामया सर्वे भद्राणि पश्यन्तु मा कश्चित् दुःखभाग् भवेत्। असतो मा सद्गमय तमसो मा ज्योतिर्गमय मृत्योर्मा गमय।
Thank you, sir.
The foundation day with a grand cake cutting ceremony will be a great memory to cherish. So I will request our director and guest of honor to cut the beautiful cake and start the celebration party. Dr. Naya and Dr. Mishra will help them to this happy moment. It's moved up just so many points.
नीचे 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 हाँ टेक्का बेल में हो
May I now request our lecturer, Dr. Shakivar, to please come up on the podium for the welcome address to the authors gallery.
उल्टा उल्टा सुनिए तो
मंच पर आसीन हमारे आज के और हमारे वर्चुअल प्लेटफॉर्म पर जुड़े हमारे मुख्य अतिथि डॉक्टर एस.एन. झा, आज के विशिष्ट अतिथि डॉक्टर कौर एवं आईआईटी दिल्ली से इमिनेंट प्रोफेसर डॉक्टर एस.एन. इश्तियाक, आप सभी का मेरी तरफ से और संस्थान की तरफ से हार्दिक स्वागत एवं अभिनंदन। सर्वप्रथम मैं अपनी तरफ से और संस्थान परिवार की तरफ से समस्त साथियों को वर्ष 2021 का की शुभकामनाएं और हार्दिक अभिनंदन करता हूं। यह संस्थान अपना 93वां रालवा स्थापना दिवस मना रहा है। 83 आज हम 82 वर्ष पूरे कर चुके। इस दौरान संस्थान ने नेचुरल फाइबर्स पर अनुसंधान करते हुए बहुत सारे तकनीकों का विकास किया है और किसानों एवं उद्यमियों को एक तकनीकी विकसित कर देश के उत्थान में भूमिका अदा की है। और इस संस्थान निरंतर गत 8 दशकों से मानव समाज के कल्याण में अपनी भूमिका निभा रहा है। उपयोगिता निर्धारण करना और उससे संबंधित जांच में सहयोग करना इस संस्थान की मुख्य भूमिका रही है। इसके अतिरिक्त नेचुरल फाइबर्स जैसे फ्लैक्स, सीसल, पाइनएप्पल, रेमी आदि रेशों पर गुणवत्ता एवं उनके उपयोग पर अनुसंधान एवं विकास के कार्य किए हैं। संस्थान द्वारा किए गए अनुसंधान कार्यों का एक बड़ा इतिहास है और इस संदर्भ में हमारे सहयोगी डॉक्टर पीपी राय अधिक प्रकाश डालेंगे। मैं वर्तमान में संस्थान द्वारा प्राथमिकताएं क्या हैं और इन प्राथमिकताओं को हम किस तरह से संस्थान की जो मानव सृजन है, मानव और जो हमारे पास संसाधन है, उनको किस तरह से सहयोग करके हम अपना अनुसंधान एवं विकास करेंगे, इस पर हम प्रकाश डालना चाहूँगा। वर्तमान में संस्थान में लगभग 20 अनुसंधान परियोजना चल रही हैं, लेकिन इस संस्थान द्वारा अब हमने एक 5 मुख्य थ्रस्ट एरिया वर्गीकृत किए हैं और इसके अनुसार जो हमारी प्राथमिकताएं हैं वो 5 क्षेत्रों में काम करेंगे। इसमें मुख्य रूप से इंस्ट्रूमेंटेशन एंड मशीनरी डेवलपमेंट फॉर एक्सट्रैक्शन एंड प्रोसेसिंग ऑफ नेचुरल फाइबर्स, उसके अंतर्गत हम जो रेशों का निष्कर्षण है, एक्सट्रैक्शन है, उस पर मशीनरी डेवलपमेंट का कार्य पर ध्यान देंगे। हालांकि विगत वर्षों में बहुत कार्य किए गए हैं, लेकिन अभी भी आवश्यकता महसूस की जा रही है कि हम फ्लैक्स, पाइनएप्पल और ऑटोमेटिक पावर रिबनर, इस पर अपना विकास में सहयोग करें। दूसरा थ्रस्ट एरिया क्वालिटी इंप्रूवमेंट एंड वैल्यू चेन ऑफ द नेचुरल फाइबर, जो कि बहुत ही महत्वपूर्ण है, क्योंकि जब रेशा प्राप्त होता है उसको हम किस तरह से वैल्यू चेन, उसके वैल्यू एडिशन किस तरह से हो, और इस पर निरंतर काम चल रहा है। लेकिन इसको हमने प्राथमिकता के आधार पर कुछ फाइबर्स जैसे इंडियन फ्लैक्स, रेमी, सनहैम, पाइनएप्पल और इवन अंगोरा और याक फाइबर पर विशेष रूप से इसमें ध्यान देने की आवश्यकता है। इसी कड़ी में जूट की रेटिंग, जो अभी हम एक ट्रेडिशनल रूप से करते हैं, और हमारे साथ ट्राइजेप के निदेशक उपस्थित हैं, वहां पर भी रेटिंग पर बहुत अच्छा कार्य हो रहा है। उनके सहयोग से, उनके कोलैबोरेशन से हम चाहेंगे कि एक ऐसी तकनीक विकसित हो जिसमें कैप्सूल फॉर्म में हम कोई माइक्रोब उपलब्ध कराएं और उसकी रेटिंग की क्षमता और उसकी गुणवत्ता पर प्रभाव पड़ सके। इसी संदर्भ में जो हमारा तीसरा एरिया रिसर्च रहेगा, सस्टेनेबल प्रोसेसिंग एंड बाई प्रोडक्ट यूटिलाइजेशन ऑफ नेचुरल फाइबर्स एंड इट्स प्लांट। क्योंकि किसान के लिए एक पूरा प्लांट अपने आप में एक बहुत उपयोगी होता है, इस पर और रिसर्च करने की आवश्यकता है। इसी के साथ में इस एरिया को संस्थान द्वारा एक महत्वपूर्ण एरिया माना गया है और इसमें जूट टूल बेस्ड फंक्शनल एग्रो टेक्सटाइल्स, जूट स्टिक फॉर एक्टिवेटेड कार्बन्स एंड बाई प्रोडक्ट यूटिलाइजेशन, पार्टिकल बोर्ड डेवलपमेंट और जो हमारे फाइबर्स हैं उनको सरफेस मॉड्यूलेशन के साथ में किस तरह से अधिक उपयोगी बनाया जाए, इस पर एक महत्वपूर्ण कार्य संस्थान द्वारा किए जाने। इसके अलावा जो चौथा जो थ्रस्ट एरिया संस्थान द्वारा निर्धारित किया गया है, उसमें एप्लीकेशन ऑफ नैनो टेक्नोलॉजी। जो विगत 10 वर्षों में नैनो टेक्नोलॉजी क्षेत्र में जो विकास हुए हैं वो अभूतपूर्व है और जो नई पद्धति है, नया साइंस है, इसमें हम किस तरह से इस टेक्नोलॉजी को नेचुरल फाइबर्स पर उपयोग करते हुए किसानों तक, उद्यमियों तक कैसे पहुंचाएं, इसका सही उपयोग कैसे हो, इस पर हमारा पूरा ध्यान केंद्रित रहेगा। इसके साथ में क्योंकि अभी तक इस संस्थान द्वारा ऊल और एनिमल फाइबर पर काम नहीं किया गया है, क्योंकि अब हम नेचुरल फाइबर को बिलोंग करते हैं, तो निश्चित रूप से ऊल, केराटिन और प्रोटीन फाइबर्स पर हम काम करेंगे। इसके अलावा जो कंपोजिट का क्षेत्र है, कंपोजिट हमारे लाइफ का एक अभिन्न अंग होने जा रहा है और भविष्य में जो कंपोजिट मटेरियल है उनका महत्व बढ़ रहा है। लेकिन सिंथेटिक कंपोजिट्स का उपयोग बढ़ा है और उसकी कुछ बुराइयां भी हैं, और जो कि हमारे नेचुरल फाइबर्स में हम उनको समायोजित करते हुए उन बुराइयों पर पार कर सकें और एक अच्छे उत्पाद बनाकर दे सकते हैं। और इसी के कड़ी में जो हमारा पांचवा जो थ्रस्ट एरिया है, जो कि सभी संस्थान इस पर काम करते हैं, कैपेसिटी बिल्डिंग। क्योंकि मानव संसाधन एक बहुत बड़ा इम्पोर्टेंट है और हम एक जो तकनीक विकसित करते हैं उसको किसानों तक, उद्यमी तक और किस तरह से हम पहुंचाएं, इसमें सेल्फ स्किल डेवलपमेंट फॉर अनएम्प्लॉयड पर्सन्स और वुमेन इन डाइवर्सिफाइड प्रोडक्ट्स, और जो हमारी टेक्नोलॉजी है किसानों तक किस तरह से ट्रांसफर हो, इस पर भी हमारा मुख्य ध्यान रहेगा। इन जो हमारी प्राथमिकताएं हैं इनको निर्धारण कर संस्थान द्वारा प्रयास किए जाएंगे कि हम अगले 5 सालों में किस तरह से संस्थान की जो भूमिका है आईसीआर संस्थान का, तो किस तरह से हम अपने नेशनल इकोनॉमी में एक महत्वपूर्ण भूमिका अदा करें। संस्थान द्वारा कुछ जो महत्वपूर्ण तकनीकी या विकसित की गई हैं, उनमें से जो हमारा जूट टेस्टिंग या जो फाइबर टेस्टिंग एंड ग्रेडिंग सिस्टम, इसमें संस्थान ने बहुत बड़ा कदम बढ़ाया है और एक नेशनल लेवल पर अपनी इम्पोर्टेंस दिया है, और उसके माध्यम से हम आज कह सकते हैं कि हमारी जो टेस्टिंग जो है, स्टैंडर्ड्स और ग्रेडिंग सिस्टम देश के जो जूट हम सरकार परचेज करती है, क्रय करती है, उसका आधार बना है। और इस वजह से किसानों को अधिक इनकम प्राप्त होती है। इसी तरह से जूट रेटिंग में नेमफेड साथी एक महत्वपूर्ण हमारा योगदान रहा है और उसके नेमफेड साथी से जो रेटिंग में गुणवत्ता में बढ़ोतरी हुई है उससे सीधे किसानों को फायदा हो रहा है। इसी तरह से एग्रो टेक्सटाइल, क्योंकि अभी हमारे पास कृषि में जो कैश क्रॉप है, एडवांस एग्रीकल्चर सिस्टम है, उसमें जो मल्चिंग जूट जो उत्पाद है नॉन वोवन, उसके मल्चिंग द्वारा किसानों की आमदनी बढ़ी है। इसी के साथ मेरा मानना है कि अगर हम इसको अधिक फंक्शनलाइज कर दें, कुछ ऐसे क्रियात्मक ग्रुप एलिमेंट्स जोड़ दें जिससे किसानों की जो भूमि है उसमें हम एडिशनल एलिमेंट जुड़े, तो निश्चित रूप से इसका और अधिक उपयोग हो पाएगा। नए क्षेत्र में बढ़ने से उद्देश्य से कम पुराने हैं, हमने एक कार्य योजना तैयार की है जिससे कि नए भवन का एक हमारे अगली ईएफसी में हम उसको स्थान दिया है और प्रयास रहेगा कि अगर वो भवन हमें ईएफसी में प्राप्त होता है तो एक नया भवन जिसमें कि एडवांस लेबोरेटरी, स्थापित कर पाएंगे और हम अगले 50 साल के लिए देश को सेवा दे पाएंगे। इस अवसर पर मैं हमारे समस्त वैज्ञानिकों, तकनीकी अधिकारियों से अनुरोध करना चाहूंगा कि संस्थान की स्थापना दिवस पर हमारे जो वार्षिक लक्ष्य है उसको निर्धारित करें और संस्थान की जो हमारा एक क्रियाकलाप है उनमें अधिक से अधिक अपना सहयोग प्रदान करें। मेरा मानना है कि जब हम कोई परियोजना चलाते हैं तो वित्तीय संसाधन एक बहुत महत्वपूर्ण योगदान होता है और वैज्ञानिक लोग ये महसूस करते हैं कि हमें वित्तीय संसाधन जो आवश्यक है वो नहीं मिल पाते हैं। तो मेरा मानना है कि हमारे जो प्रशासनिक और वित्तीय सलाहकार या हमारी जो विंग्स हैं उनसे मैं अनुरोध करूंगा कि वर्ष के प्रारंभ में ही हर परियोजना को एक निश्चित रूप से जो उनकी आवश्यकता के अनुसार वित्तीय एक आवंटन किया जाए, क्योंकि मैंने संस्थान के और दूसरे देखा है कि और सभी कार्यों के लिए संस्थान में पैसे की कमी नहीं होती है, लेकिन जब वैज्ञानिक किसी कार्य के लिए आता है कहीं ना कहीं उसमें रुकावट आती है। तो मेरा एक मानना है कि अगर हम रिसर्च पे ध्यान दे रहे हैं, रिसर्च कर रहे हैं, तो हमारी प्राथमिकता जो है रिसर्च होनी चाहिए और प्रोजेक्ट्स को सफिशिएंट जो है धन उपलब्ध होना चाहिए। तो ये प्रारंभ में ही हर प्रोजेक्ट को एक निश्चित मात्रा में। इसके अलावा मेरा मानना है कि जो कुछ विगत दिनों में संस्थान में कुछ ऐसी महसूस किया गया था कि जो हमारी गतिविधियां हैं उनको सुचारू रूप से सुदृढ़ करने के लिए आवश्यकता है। इसी कड़ी में आज ह्यूमन रिसोर्स डेवलपमेंट HRD सेक्शन, जो कि एक PME का पार्ट हुआ करता था, इसको एक सेपरेट आइडेंटिटी दी गई और उस आइडेंटिटी के साथ ये अलग से एक अच्छा कार्य करे, इसके लिए डॉक्टर DP राय एज ए इंचार्ज बनाए गए हैं। और मेरा मानना है क्योंकि HRD पूरे ICR का ही नहीं पूरे देश का एक इम्पोर्टेंट कंपोनेंट है, क्योंकि जितना हम अपने को आगे जो हमारी अग्रणी और जो एडवांस टेक्निक्स हैं उनमें हम विकसित करेंगे, तभी हम आगे के जो पड़ाव हैं उनको पा सकेंगे। तो HRD नया क्रिएशन है और इससे हमारे जो साइंटिस्ट, तकनीकी अधिकारी, एडमिनिस्ट्रेटिव ऑफिसर्स, इनकी हम ट्रेनिंग को सुनियोजित तरीके से एक अच्छी प्रशिक्षण और उनको अच्छे मौके दे सकते हैं। इसी के साथ में जो हमारा डीडीएम सेक्शन था, इसमें ऐसा महसूस किया जा रहा था कि इसको और अधिक जिम्मेदार बनाया जाए। उसी के तहत सिविल, इलेक्ट्रिकल एंड सर्विस सेक्शन को यूनिट बनाया गया और इसमें एक R&D, क्योंकि हमारे पास जो फार्म मशीनरी इंजीनियरिंग के जो साइंटिस्ट की जो पद हैं, उनको और महत्वपूर्ण उनको एक योजना दी जाए और वो एक अलग से एक अच्छा कार्य कर पाए। तो इसके लिए R&D यूनिट फॉर द फार्म मशीनरी एंड इक्विपमेंट डेवलपमेंट, इसके लिए सेपरेट यूनिट बनाई गई है और मेरा मानना है इससे जो R&D की जो क्षमता है वो और बढ़ेगी और हम और अच्छा R&D कर पाएंगे। मैं संस्थान की गतिविधियों को और गति देने के लिए हमारी सहयोगी संस्थाओं के साथ समझौता ज्ञापन MOU हस्ताक्षर करने का प्रस्ताव है। इसी कड़ी में अभी हाल में CSY अविका नगर एवं UPTI कानपुर के साथ में हमने समझौता किया है। इसके अलावा जो हमारी संस्थाएं ICAR की हों या दूसरी संस्थाएं हों, उनमें हमारा जो कॉमन इंटरेस्ट है उन पर बिंदुओं पर परस्पर सहयोग प्रदान किया जाएगा। और हमारे साथ हमारे डायरेक्टर बैठे हुए हैं, उनके साथ में हमने वार्ता की है और हम शीघ्र ही एक समझौता पत्र हस्ताक्षर कर जो कॉमन इंटरेस्ट की चीजें हैं उनको हम आगे बढ़ाएंगे। इसी तरह से और अधिक संस्थाओं के साथ हम अपना सहयोग करेंगे और उनसे सहयोग लेंगे, क्योंकि अकेले हम कुछ नहीं कर सकते हैं, क्योंकि हमारा जो जॉइंट वेंचर और जनरली हम विदेशों में सहयोग करते हैं, हम तो अपने संस्थान जो आईसा के संस्थान है उनके साथ में एक समझौता कर R&D एक्टिविटी को आगे बढ़ेंगे। मैं और अधिक समय न लेते हुए मैं सभी हमारे अधिकारियों का, मंच पे बैठे हमारे अतिथियों का और जो ऑनलाइन जुड़े हुए सभी रिटायर्ड वैज्ञानिक, अधिकारीगण और कर्मचारीगण, किसान भाई, माताएं, बहनों, उन सभी का पुनः इस अवसर पर स्वागत एवं अभिनंदन करता हूं और आशा करता हूं कि भविष्य में भी आप सभी का सहयोग हमें मिलता रहेगा। इन्हीं शब्दों के साथ मैं अपनी वाणी को विराम देता हूं। धन्यवाद। शुक्रिया।
Thank you, sir. Such a hearty and warm welcome to all our guests. Your vision will definitely lead us to a golden future. May I now request Dr. Nimal Chandrapan, the senior most head of the Department of Chemical and Biochemical Division, to please come up on the podium for addressing the guests. Sir.
Good morning to all. Respected Dr. SN, ADG ICF, and all assemblies, the chief guest of this occasion. Respected Dr. Boramo Paul, Director of Tigers, Dr. D.V. Sapwar, Director of this institute, and Professor SNSTR, Officer of IIT Delhi. He will give the CM Model Memorial Lecture. And all head of division, all scientists, senior scientists, SAO, all technical officials. Today we are here to celebrate 23rd foundation. Every year we are celebrating. But One thing is that before that, I also welcome all the retired personnel of this institute who are in PC mode today. Because this time we are not able to bring them in the institute due to pandemic reasons. Please welcome. And last 1 year, every time the foundation day, we are doing something new. And this 1 year, what we have done many things that will tell you Dr. BP Rai for one orientation. I am not going to that point. But every year we are doing something new because last year we have arranged a Kala function. Before that, we have facilitated farmers. Before that, years we have started to encourage the staff of the children of the staff members, those who have very good score in Australia and that is actually staff welfare program. This year we have started a very good venture. That is that today we will felicitate like best scientist and award also. Best scientist, best technical person, best administrative person, best skill supporting staff person. They will be given a memento and a certificate. That certificate is very valuable because all our staff and we are respected. Because this year we have started. In coming years also other programs will be there and I think this will be continued. I will retire next month. So I expect that this function will continue and many good new things will be added. And I wish you all success of this system, this foundation day, and that is very vital. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your brief and crispy addressing. This year, 2020, the year of disappointment, the year of pandemic, and the year of losing of some near and dear ones. But still, we are marching ahead with the hope of a better future. May I now request Dr. D.P. Roy, the Principal Scientist of QE&I Division, to please present a brief presentation of activities and achievements during 2020 by our Dr. Raj, please.
Respected Chief Guest, Operation Jha, Guest of Honor, Dr. Pawar, our Director Sir, dignitaries, and retired and present employees of the Institute. Very good morning to all of you. So, I've been privileged to present the progress, achievement of our Institute, what has happened during last 1 year. You know, our anchor Paramita was telling, this is the year of pandemic, and we have lost many lives. We have lost many things. Still, the world is running and still the world is moving. We have to move faster. So, in this occasion, we have opportunity to present the achievement of our institute. Despite of the COVID facts and all those things, we have progressed. Whatever the things that I will be showcasing in front of you. Sir, In this occasion, obviously, we all welcome our guests and guest of honors and Professor S.M. Istiak of IIT Delhi, senior college friends, and obviously, you are all are welcome in this occasion. And you know the journey of this institute started long back when the Royal Commission of Agriculture set up and the technology work on jute was going on. Initially, there was an attempt to form a committee and made a laboratory, a technological research laboratory. Later on, in 1939, Lord Linlithgow, the then Viceroy, laid the foundation stone of this institute in 1939, and from that 1939, we start progressing. Dr. C.R. Noder, he was the initial director, and he has been appointed in London. And you know, that time, the entire area you were seeing was a grazing field. There was cows roaming here around. And the photographs, you will be seeing that the older photographs, how was the condition of these places. And the shift during these 82 years, this is the 83rd year, what the progress we have achieved and what the conditions you can see, what is the transformation has been made during these 82 years. So these are the things happened during these years. It was started as TRL, now JTRL, then from somewhat around 97, it was Nirja, now from 2019, it was just Nimfet. And we covered all the natural fibers, and we brought all the natural fibers in a single gamut and made this institute that Nimfet. And this is the basic mandate of the institute: the basic and strategic research on processing of natural fibers and their agro-residues, development of new products and quality improvements, capacity building, and entrepreneurship development. These are the two mandates, which still there is a lot of scope to work inside these mandates. And these are the ancient mariners, I should tell, because they sailed the boat. And you know, it started from Mr. C.R. Noder, who has been appointed in London. Then our renowned scientist, Dr. P.V. Sarkar. Many of us have read his book, the organic chemistry book. Then S.B. Bandyopadhyay, Dr. A.C. Chakraborty, Dr. S.N. Pandey, Dr. B.C. Mitra, Dr. S.K. Bhattacharya, Dr. Satpathy, Dr. Nam. And in between, there were many acting directors who was appreciating directors and played a huge role for transformation of this institute. You know, these mariners, they brave, and we have been achieved. We are able to achieve this feat. And the new sailor of the boat is, you know, Dr. D.V. Sakiwa. Recently has joined in the October end, and we hope during these 5 years also we will progress much faster. And during this phase, Dr. Pan and Dr. Aloknath Rai, who has taken up charge of that, and the baton was shifted. And during this October, I just telling Dr. Pan was giving charge to Dr. Sakiwa. And despite of these things, we have lost many people in this, I was telling, but we have lost many senior colleagues during this occasion. We lost Dr. Ramya Kumar Sanal, Sri Asit Ranjan Chaudhary, Sri Kanai Murmu, Prahlad Chandra Mandal, Sapon Kundu. Sapon Kundu died due to the COVID infection. His entire family suffered. And he was very jovial. He was member of our society, Fiber Society also. And unfortunately, we have lost one of our working employees, Deepa Madam. And she was suffering from cancer and she died during this phase. We are very sorry we could not attend our program due to the extreme COVID situation. So we have also this year we retired, many people also retired. Vikhari Naik, Shubir Vardhan. Recently Amitabh Sarkar and Chandra Karmakar, just 31st December, they also retired from this institute. And our RSC team is a big team and they are giving dynamism, they are giving direction to us, and led by Dr. R.C. Maheshwari, Dr. Professor Ravi Shankar Chattopadhyay, Dr. Amrish Kumar, Dr. Ganapati, Dr. Jha, S.N. Jha, Dr. A.J. Sheikh, Dr. Sanjay Das, our director sir, and PMSL in charge Dr. S.B. Rai. They are the RSC team members. And a dynamic administration led by our Mr. N.K. Jha. There is Chatterjee sir, Balaram Chatterjee, Ratan Rai, Sujit Kar, Sonali Mukherjee, Sagar Javed. They are giving us they are helping a lot for progressing the institute for their administrative works, through their administrative works. And in this year, many faces have joined, not many, only 4 faces have joined during this year. Dr. Sanjita Vishwas, a scientist, Niranjan Kumar, Nagesh Kumar, and these 3 scientists joined in this year. and one technical person that Anisha Sasmakshi joined in this year during this COVID situation. Initially, they could not join physically, but later on they joined physically here. And one scientist transferred from this circuit, and we are engaged, the Dr. Basak, Santanu Basak. Unfortunately, he is also affected with COVID now, and he is on leave now. And during this year, many people also promoted. Mr. R.K. Mishra, Papai Ghosh, Leena Mishra, Tarun Kundu, and Pintu Kumar, they also promoted. So many congratulations to them also during their for their promotions. One transfer also happened during this year. Our Assistant Director Official Language, Adipama, he has been transferred to ICR NEH Garapani. So we have lost one important pillar. Also, you are working very nicely. But we hope that in future also everybody will do very good work in Hindi cell for progressing our Hindi works. So human resources, if you see what are the strength of our institute we are having. We are having one sanctioned post of RMP. Just now we have filled that post in 2 months back. Scientific post 44, we filled 26, and vacant is 18. Technical 60 posts, filled 47, vacant 13. Administrative 35 posts, filled 22, and vacant 13. Supporting 23, 18 filled, and vacant 5. So out of total 163, 114 is filled, and 49 is still vacant. So if we expect that if this 49 is fulfilled, our institute will progress much faster, will reach a new field. So it is a multidisciplinary amalgamation of this institute. It will be astonishing to see, say, our institute is having how many disciplines we are working in this. So textile manufacture, textile chemistry, agricultural physics, biochemistry, organic chemistry, agricultural chemicals, agricultural microbiology, farm machinery and power, agricultural structure and process engineering, agricultural economics, farm machinery and power, computer applications, and it is a unique combination. And average international publication, you will be finding that around 30 publications you will be getting. And most of the scientists, they are 93%. We hope that near future, within 1 or 2 years, we can achieve 100% is PhD. And 70% of the technical health are diploma or graduate engineer or masters. And now whoever is coming, most of them are PhD. This year also, our 3 technical persons, they have received division, PhD degree. Dr. Kaushik Manna, Dr. Leena Mishra, and Dr. Ishita Das, they have received their PhD degree. So many congratulations to them also. So we are having such a very strong PMSL led by Dr. S.B. Rai, and he was having very four members, and they are working very nicely. And unfortunately, we will be losing Dr. Utpal Sen. He will be retiring in 1 or 2 months. But we expect that our PMSL will be equipped with another human person, so that human resource that cell can move faster. Sir, you know, just today you have opened our HOD cell, and I am very thankful to our director. He has given this opportunity to open a new cell, and we have started working. And the HOD cell was previously also working under PME, and Dr. Rai was doing a dynamic work on that. And in this situation, you know, last many institutes has not completed the training of all the AAA staff, but we are able to train all the AAA staff in this situation in this year only. Sir, we are having a institute joint staff council. These are the staff members of the council. 6 from the staff side and 6 from the official side members are there. So we are ISO certified institute, and we have 2 times we have renewed our ISO certification. Another time we received this year, and till 2023 our ISO certification will be there, and we will be under ISO. Our files and all those things formalities we have arranged nicely. We are now in ISO for 9001-2015 standard institute, and we are in very good position in that. Sir, this is the certificate of ISO that one. Sir, we are having, you know, basically 4 divisions, and some projects are going on in these institutes. So I am going to the detail because all the achievements I have to show. So, but I will show you what are the projects are going on in these divisions. Basically, in QA on division is quality improvement, quality evaluation and improvement division. In this division, 5 projects are running, and development of accelerated rating technology and Root and Mesta. This project recent completed in this year. And we have achieved on the rating formulation to this project, Nilpet Saki. It is doing very well in the farmers field, and we expect in near future also you will be reaching to the farmers. You have commercialized the product, and near future it will help the farmers for getting help of rating of their jute. We are having one project on jute mapping and estimation of fiber quality. This is the very nice mapping and the quality fiber linked, quality of the fiber linked with the soil parameters. Dr. Shah was working very nicely. Our head, Dr. Vikram Shah, is working very nicely in this field. Microbial treatment of barky root portion of the jute fiber for improvement of its spinability. One of our young scientists is working. Atul. Extraction of keratin from waste wood. Sir was telling that this is one project we have taken under Dr. Abhijit Das. And prospects of bacteria from termites for utilization of breeding of jute. Or one of our young scientists, Manjunatha, he is working in this field. And in mechanical processing division, we are having the tail projects running at the moment. And this is one of the dynamic sections in this, and you know how many projects is going on at the moment. Application of jute-based agrotextile as mulching material for wide-scale awareness of farmers. Development of jute yarn diameter irregulated tester. Development of laminated needle nonwoven for impermeable lightweight packaging. Development of value-added products from banana plant waste. Diversified uses of modified ramming. Study of soil hydrothermal environment and natural versus synthetic mulch. Development of computerized measuring system of liquid propagation of textiles. Development of carpet underlay from Sane fiber. Development of blended textiles from Indian flex fiber for technical application. Development of high value apparel home textile by jute, ramming, protein, fiber blending. So these are the products that are going on into the mechanical processing division. In chemical and biochemical processing division, at the moment, 4 projects are running. Coating of jute fabric to improve its functional properties for use as rigid, semi-rigid packing material. Development of fire retardant and termite-proof particle board from whole jute plant. Production of high-value crystalline cellulose microparticle from fiber building plants. Sustainable innovative bleaching of lignocellulosic fibers and its effects on dyeing behavior. In transfer of technology, sir, we are having 3 projects running at the moment. Improvement, upscaling, and popularizing of power unit. Development of power and performance evaluation of portable water tank rating of jute ribbons and root cutting. Branding of ICA and INFET innovations for technology transfer and startup creations. Sir, in this we have developed power ribbon and whatever the ribbon which we are getting from that. So for the rating of the ribbon, a reportable tank has been developed, and that through that tank it is usually within short span we can get the jute ribbons. At present, we are having 3 external funded projects. One is NIF funded the agribusiness incubation, jute leaf tea and some value-added products, and extraction of quality evaluation, byproduct utilization, and development of high-value products from pineapple leaf, Indian flax, and Himalayan nettle fiber. So, sir, last year also it has been approved that it will be our institute will have that AINP and Jute and Allied Fibers Center and Collaborating Center, one of the center, and we are having very good facilities on that quality evaluation of the fibers. And we expect that near future it will be an excellent laboratory, and it will be notified by the Government of India as a notified authority for quality evaluation of fibers. So, Center of Excellence, all the fibers we are evaluating here, and facilities are here. See, this is the showcasing of different fibers, and what are the different digital instruments has been developed in our laboratory that has been showcased already in many occasions. It is also available in our institute. And this year publication research paper 32 and a technical paper popular article 10 annual Hindi magazine we have published Devanjali. This year also will be publishing annual report 1, book chapter 12, training manual, books, and many other things also we have published during this year. Sir, we have been granted patents, 4 patents in this year. These are a soil substituent for seed germination obtained of renewable natural fiber by Dr. Sudhir and team. Another patent has been granted to a method of chemical rating of coconut fibers and preparing yarn from straight fibers. Dr. Bose, as his team, has granted this patent. Flash speed controller and measurement system of spinning machines of Dr. Gautam Rai, a process for coating metal nanoparticles on surface of jute fiber textiles for enhancing functionality of jute fiber fabric, jute polymer resin biocomposite sheet obtained thereof. Dr. Amap and his team has granted this patent. These are applied some patents. You will be finding that bleaching of jute using peracetic acid as bleaching agent, So we have filed the patent under Dr. S.M. Chakravarti and his team. A team led by Dr. Manik Bhomik. Measurement of system for measurement of drape coefficient of flexible sheets has been filed. A system for extraction of fiber flat stack stock by Dr. L.K. Nayak has been filed this year. So we have commercialized 3 technologies in this year. So one is that 2 technologies has been of Dr. L.K. Nayak. So you'll be finding that banana pseudostem extractor, another is pineapple leaf fiber extractor that has been commercialized with a company Joymatara, and another commercialization has been made. Mumbai has been signed with Mesos Quality Exports on 17/10/2020, and MOA has been signed with these parties, and we hope for the near future this technology whatever transferred will reach to the stakeholders and help them to get maximum benefits. So we have this year achieved 3 hours as per the reports. We have found that 3 hours has been Dr. Nayak, 4 hours actually. Dr. Nayak received 2 hours, and Dr. Chakravarti and his team received 1 hour, and Dr. Nilimesh Mira and his team has Best Paper Award in Global Conference on Emerging Agriculture Research. And during this pandemic situation, last month only he has got that award. We are having very good agribusiness incubation center. Agribusiness conducted under this training we used to conduct under this cell incubation cell, and we have conducted 8 trainings, and the number of women trained under this project is 160. Revenue generated under ABI project is 3.95. And different service we offered under this ABI project, like that high-end office space to the startup and incubators, preparing bankable DPRs for potential technologies, infrastructure facilities, pilot plant, and other machinery facilities offered to the startup and incubators. Basket of technologies are offered for commercialization, operational promotion, promotional commercialization, and legal consultancy to the startup and incubators. Scientific mentoring to the startup and incubators. Capacity building and EDP program provides to the unemployed youth. Network with other institutes and universities offered to the startups and incubators. Mentoring for startup business planning and project launching, handhold support for new product development and marketing strategies, including product launch. Sir, we are having that natural fiber based products in our basket. Different products, the time to time we used to develop in our institute. All jute jackets we have, jute blended jacket that has been shown in different arena also, different places. Jute silk wool shawl, grey jute stitching yarn binder, bleach jute yarn, dyed jute yarn, fancy yarn from multi-fiber blends, jacquard woven cloth, jute silk blended hand woven cloth, hand woven utorio, blended geotextile, non-woven agrotextile, rammy yarn, jute based room slippers, handmade braids, handmade paper, handicrafts. So these are the different things, natural fiber based products we have developed and we used to showcase in different places. We are having different huge linkages with different organizations, institutes. I am not going into the details of the institutes, all over the ICR institutes, where our director is trying to sign the MOUs with the different organizations so that we can reach to that institute, we can work with it very fast. And all the other than ICR institute, the different jute mills, IITs, Forest Research Institute, CSR Institute, different state agriculture universities, and TERI, and even different companies. We are also linked with them, and we are always in touch with them to share our views and getting the views from them also. So we have developed some remarkable technologies. The improved rating of jute with Neelfed starting technology that has been commercialized. The TICO's sustainable jute spinning conditioning agent, particle board from agro residues, handmade paper from jute residues, bleaching at ambient temperature, dyeing at ambient temperature, natural dyeing of jute, production of jute-based decorative and upholstery fabrics on handloom and rural level, power webinar for quality fiber production, all the grading instruments, and the extracting instruments like pineapple, banana pseudostem that has been commercialized already. And some of the technologies that we will be briquetting of the jute agro waste, jute-based geotextile, non-woven jute agrotextile in enhancing horticultural production, jute-based warm clothing, jute mat stick-based ornamental fabric, agribusiness incubation, electronic fiber bundle strength tester for jute, handy jute fiber bundle strength tester for farmers, electronic fiber fineness tester for jute. Different service we used to offer. We are having very good sophisticated analytical instrument facilities. With the nominal rate, we are analyzing the samples of different organizations. Our target, our director is planning to establish a central facilities in near future very soon. That room is already ready, and we hope within this SFC period we'll be able to establish our central facilities. Spinning, trial and paper making, testing of breeding, testing of geotextile, microbial, fiber breeding, all types of fiber, yarn fabric test, chemical analysis as per standard. Field trials for agrotextile, scale of fiber testing instruments developed by Linfield, different training we used to give, business incubation we are having. And this year we have generated around 8. Despite the fact of the COVID-19, we have generated around 8.5 lakh. Last year it was around 8 lakh, 11 lakh. So we have acquired different assets in this year also. Different, I won't go into the detail. Electronic installation and equipment, office equipment, vehicle. One of the prominent things that we have achieved on the vehicle in this year. And furniture and fixtures, audiovisual equipment, so library, some books we have purchased. Information technology, laboratory apparatus also around 10 lakh we have purchased. And under civil construction we have spent around 9 lakh. In our library, one of the in this library on natural fibers, and many of the books have been digitized, and you can find that a wide array of the books has been covered in our library of like basic science, engineering, reference books, statistics, computer science, economics, management, standards and specification, textile and fibers. So this is the library, one of the different activities during the year. So these are the different occasions that have been showcased here. And library, one of the library workshop has been happening in 18 February in Institute Auditorium, and dignitaries were present in this, and that workshop was a successful one. So our Hindi series is very active. We used to publish on Hindi magazine. Most of the works, whatever we are doing, were dealing with English. Now we are transforming into Hindi also. And there is a rewarding of persons who are dealing with Hindi throughout the year. And Hindi fortnight celebrated during this year. Hindi workshop, 4 workshops conducted in this year. So different training course we used to offer, like institute sponsored training like 6 days to 12 days duration, self-sponsored training 5 days to 12 days duration, central government sponsored trainings are there, state government sponsored trainings are there. Winter and summer school used to conduct a short course, and any customized course, whatever the programs people used to propose, we can have that program, we can organize that kind of programs. Training infrastructure, we are having the very rich training infrastructure like lecture hall, we are having with 40% air conditioned and mini lecture rooms, spinning system of commercial size machines, ornamental cloth weaving pilot plants, handmade paper making pilot plant, modern bleaching, dyeing and finishing plant, training hall for handicrafts making, training hall for cutting, patterning and stitching diversified products with modern stitching machines, training space for fiber extraction machines, auditorium with 100% facilities. Training used to offer that I have shown, many other training also used to cover into that. And this year we have under ABI 8 trainings we have conducted, self-sponsored 1 training, and under Civil Supply 19 trainings. Total 28 trainings we have conducted in this year. These are some of the glimpses of the trainings in different places during this year. So these are the different occasions, and we have also used to participate in exhibitions. Despite of the fact of COVID, we have participated in different exhibitions. In Krishi Samriddhi Mela in Sargachi, we have also participated, and exhibition in the Rajendra Prasad, Dr. Rajendra Prasad Central Agriculture University. We also participated in that exhibition. We have participated in the exhibition at Mela Ground of IRI in March 2020. So we are having very good fooding and lodging facilities, modern cafeteria we are having, farmers hostel, training hostel, VIP accommodations, and all the AC beds we are having with two sections. One is AC VIP and other is AC accommodations only. Major testing facilities that I already mentioned, some of that here we have listed: instant testing, tensile tester, weight surface analyzer, water multiparameter analyzer, fiber and near rigidity tester, atomic absorption spectrometer, fabric abrasion tester, FTIR, geotextile testing system, all types of tester for chemically treated cloth, major paper testing instruments, major instruments for composites, ion abrasion tester, multi-angular flammability tester, capillary fluorometer, high temperature data. So we are having very good incubation center that we have mentioned with air conditioned Wi-Fi, telephone, car parking, common facilities, security, housekeeping, and metro relays within the short range. We used to conduct FLDs, So this year, due to COVID, we are not able to cover many places. Despite of that fact, still we have conducted 12 FLDs of accelerated rating with main field staffing in Malda and Hooghly district. Around 500 farmers in these places participated, maintaining the COVID norms. We are with the upgraded deboning machine, we are conducting also FLDs. 2 FLDs were conducted and in Hooghly district this year. So field trials, so these are the glimpses of some of the field trials under Silka Supplant. You can find that agrotextile is being led, and our Silka Supplant leader, team leader, Dr. L.K. Nayak is giving speech on that. We are having, dynamic team of Mera Gaon Mera Gaurav under leadership of Dr. Sanjay Devnath. We have 25. We are covering around 25 different villages. And in that villages, 5 teams we have made. One is led by Dr. Devnath himself, another 4 by Dr. Vijay Das, Dr. L.K. Nayak, Dr. Sambhu, and Dr. R.K. Ghosh. So these are some of the activities that we are conducting in different 25 villages. And time to time, we used to get the information. We are in touch with the farmers. So we used to demonstrate our technologies. We get the feedback and improve our technologies also. So I was telling that Silka Supplant led by Dr. L.K. Nayak and his team. Myself, Dr. Bhomik, Dr. Das, and Dr. this is V.V. Sambhu. I just mentioned it. And these are the facilities has been created under the Silka Supplant, and different trainings what were conducted under Silka Supplant that have been shown here. And we have distributed these are inputs through Silka Supplant. Now when months we have 100 beneficiaries who have distributed, and the jute rating accelerator around 140 beneficiaries, 3 ton rating accelerator, in fact, we have distributed to the farmers. We have conducted training on manufacturing of jute handicrafts, 8 training. We have given 160 beneficiaries. Manufacture of jute bags, 5 training, 100 beneficiaries. Manufacture of advanced jute handicraft, 5 training, 100 beneficiaries. Training on manufacture of jute jewelry, 20 beneficiaries, 1 training. And jute grading and accelerator, 1 training, 30 beneficiaries. Jute agrotextile mulch, 2 training, 100 beneficiaries. This is the Silka Supplant activities. And some of the administrative reforms have been made. You know that we have implemented ERPs, and most of the people are using ERPs now. We are having active with an ERP system, e-tendering procurement, 100% we are doing the e-procurement. And digitalization of service book is going on. Use of MIS we are doing. We are using GEM, public financial system also we are utilizing. And our website is always updated, you know. And led by the head of Dr. Mr. Naveen Kumar Jha, he is now head of office as well as the of system. So this is one of the administrative reforms our new director has been made. And another administrative reforms our director was mentioning, that was old DDM system has been fragmented into 4 systems for better efficiency, better activity, like R&D unit, civil unit, and electrical unit, electrical and utility services unit. That units are doing very nicely. And some of the infrastructure have been developed during this phase. Renovation of outside and inside of the training hostel has been completed. Repair of all surface drains in the institute is underway. A new garbage that has been made. Repair of damage incurred during the Amphan cyclone is underway. Special repair of administrative building, including civil and electrical works, is underway. Renovation of room of the central instrumentation facilities for electrical and other works is completed. The library journal section has been shifted to the pilot plant. And renovation of the type 2 quarters is going on. So during this year, we have celebrated many operations also maintaining the COVID situation. In the 82nd Foundation Day, we have celebrated 3rd January last year. And the chief guest was Dr. R.K. Samant, Vice Chancellor of Btn Infosolution. And we have celebrated, we have organized the 29th RSA Advisory Committee meeting on the 8th January under chairmanship of Dr. V.C. Mal, Vice Chancellor of JS University. Our new committee has been formed that I have already shown. There are two IRC on February 24th to 25th and September 19 and 26, and our activities and progress has been presented in that IRC. There was an CRP interface meeting on 21st February. And we have whatever that projects were going on, 5 projects initially was going on that time. That through that interface meeting, we have communicated, interacted with the other industries and all those people, KVK people, and whatever the technologies have been developed, that has been focused in that time. So fourth year nodal lecture has been delivered at last year. Dr. Professor Atanu Ghosh was presented a lecture in this occasion. And EU office training has been made at February 13 to 15. And COVID, COVID has made havoc in this year. And despite of that fact, we have done our work, we have worked efficiently. And during this year, there are a lot of activities and maintaining the COVID norms. And many times has to be institute has to sanitize. And our many COVID warriors are also there, including our directors also suffered with the COVID. Many people also suffered. And during this phase, Ashok Das has played a key role in that. He sanitized many times. He played a key role, and a commendable job he has done on that. So, for COVID situation, another development has been made, sir. This is one of the unique things has been developed in our institute. Our institute has developed 100% plain woven jute Indian fabric of green mask. It is entirely green mask. It's not hazardous, not problematic to the environment. And that mask has been developed in institute, and that will be in future. We will be commercializing this technology also. There was IT meeting or 2 IT meetings. IT meeting was there in January and June, and we have celebrated our Independence Day last year. We have Vishwakarma Puja also. We have celebrated in that our workshop, and new Vahan we got in this area. Only there was no vehicle for us, so we have received on that Vishwakarma Puja one vehicle we received on that. And we celebrated the 150th completion of the 150th anniversary of Bapuji, Gandhiji on 2nd October. And for the first time of the institute, we have celebrated Durga Puja, and the initiative was taken by our director sir. So maintaining the COVID norms, we have celebrated for the first time Durga Puja in our campus. So we have celebrated Rashtriya Ekta Divas on 31st October in our institute. We have taken the place. There are movement and there were activities in the campus for Rashtriya Ekta Divas, and we have celebrated the Constitution Day in this occasion. Sri Prabhas Mandal, assistant professor of one of our college, local college, he delivered one lecture on important constitutional amendments and their significance. And these are some of the activities of the Constitution celebration, ending of the Constitution Day celebration, 26 November of 2020. So our team is champions in many places. Our sports team is very active, and they are searching for some places to showcase themselves. So they don't have proper places to showcase their efficiency. We don't have any playground. So despite of the fact they are bringing laurels to us, they brought trophies, last year trophies to us, and these young people, they are very dynamic. They are going everywhere. They are bringing the trophies also. This year there was no occasion, but they brought last year the trophies for us. These are the team champions of our institute. So we have one of the program, Prime Minister's program, has Man Ki Baat program telecasted earlier in last year, and Raksha Bandhan also we have celebrated in this year, and Mahila Kishan Divas we have celebrated in the institute in 15th October. And Vigilance Awareness Week also we have celebrated in November. Srimati Manjushree Mandal, Additional District and Session Judge of Howrah, she graced the occasion as a chief guest, and the program was very excellent one. We have celebrated the Swachhata Pakhwara and the different these are the activities. And Madam Rina Naya, she is very active, and nobody can think that she will be retiring in this month only, in January itself. So she is very active, and she was doing very nicely in Swachhata work. And these are some of the activities in Swachhata Hi Seva. And sir, last in 25th December, there was a program of webcasting of PM Kishan. So that has been webcasted from this room only. So we are having medical facilities. He's our doctor, Dr. Suman Chattopadhyay. He played a key role, sir. During this COVID situation, whatever the information is required, medical information required, he provided through the phone. Always he was in touch, and he was helping us like anything. So we are having empaneled. Last year we were having 13 empaneled hospitals. New year we added. This year we added 2 another hospital, Amri Hospital and Vikipudra Hospital in our list. So now we are having 15 empaneled hospitals. So for providing these medical facilities. So we are having very good infect sales counters to showcase our technology, and this is excellent one. People used to visit our list. They will visit that place. So these are the things are for our student achievements. So this year we suffered a lot due to the COVID, and we hope that we will kick out this corona and that this vaccine is ahead, and we will hope that the new year will start new with a jingle bell. So we hope for the best, and a happy birthday, 83rd birthday of Aisha Nature. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. We know it's too tough to say such a yearly activities in a nutshell and in such a short time. So I am very much thankful to him to give a brief description of the activities. I am fortunate enough to say that in today's occasion, we are going to release a beautiful Hindi publication, Devanjali. Dr. Leela Mishra, I will request you to please help our dignitaries to open the book. This book contains research activities, poems written by our employees, Hindi cell activities, etc. And I hope we will all be going to this book and enjoy a lot. Dr. Leela Mishra, Madam Nair, please come. Thank you, sir. Our institute, Infosolution, has played a pivotal role in conducting research, disseminating of new technologies, and imparting training program on jute and allied fibers to the stakeholders since its foundation day. Today's aspect, and with the advancement of digital platform, we are going to launch 2 mobile apps, informing the world about our institute's activity and future program at the finger. For this, I would like to request Sri Sujoy Das, scientist of Todd Division, and Dr. A.K. Nair, principal scientist of Todd Division, to please come over the podium to help our directors and dignitaries to launch the mobile app. By clicking the icon, our dignitaries and director will launch the mobile app. The mobile app entitled ICR New Page, in which we may obtain the information about the potential technologies of our institute, training year plan, various information about natural fiber, grading calculator, etc. Next, we are going to launch another mobile app, that is Ninfed SC Uplifter. By this app, we may know about the training details of ST-SP plan, including videos, still photographies, product profile, details of the trainings, etc. Now, Siddharth will show you a small live demonstration of those apps.
In language, only Hindi and Bengali. They presently convert in the Hindi language and content also change in the Hindi language. In Bengali also. concentration has to be changed in the body language. This is the language history. Technology, whatever the world, the technology, about the deep technology, for sustainable systems, procedures, cost, and the environmental tester, and systems, conduct system tester, the environmental tester, do tests, provide the training. Training level and also develop the good training calculations. Either can be developed the result only to do training calculations. Select the apply parameters, select parameters, so that values right into different percentage, color, and so the or total value to get and into the resets. And then the multiplies, every day multiplies is also so that. Different multiplies, different minimum maximum price, model price.
So during the last 3 years, since 2018 and 19, we are conducting many programs through SCSP plan, scheduled caste plan, and the programs are different training programs, then the field level demonstrations, then we have training programs, then also we are creating facilities in different institutes. So there is a app for our institute, as Mr. Das has explained, but still our team has thought, our authority has thought that we should have a separate app for the beneficiaries for which we are conducting different programs. Like one example I cite for which you can easily understand how it is different and how it is very much required for the scheduled caste persons for which we are conducting the programs. Suppose we have conducted 30 programs in which on an average if there are 20 participants, there are 600 beneficiaries. Now out of these 600 beneficiaries, some beneficiaries come forward and they have started their own enterprise. Today, suddenly one entrepreneur, if he wants that what is the cost of his bag which he has prepared, then he has to contact us through this app. That facility is there, so he can contact us, he can show the bag, and suddenly or instantly we can show him the price. So that contact is there. So contact is there. In here we can see that in WhatsApp he can send the picture directly. I can tell him that what is the price of this bag. Now coming to different upcoming events. Now whatever number of beneficiaries have been there in different places, so they want to need where are the programs happening so that they can join there and sell their products. So we have an icon that how they can contact us and know where is the upcoming events. At present that icon is there, then whenever there will be events, that events will be uploaded. So these are the differences between our original mobile app of the institute and developed from SCSP. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Dash, and thank you, Dr. Nayak. Being humans, we are like the moment when we are praised for our efforts and hardships. The sense of gratification that we get motivates us to do more. Nothing can make an employee happier than getting praised in front of their colleagues. The sense of gratification fills them with joy, which translates into the zeal to do much better in future. When you give a recognition award to any of our employees, it doesn't only motivate them but it also inspired all the other team members to give their best at work. This way, all employees would very likely engage themselves in healthy competition, future nurturing their skills and abilities. Today, I am happy to announce the name of award winners who have shown wonderful performances throughout the year. From Scientist Group, may I call upon stage Dr. N. Amayappan is the winner of the best performer of the year. Dr. N. Amayappan. Congratulations, Dr. Amayappan. From Technical Group, Mr. Izahar Mustafa has been selected for this wonderful performance. Mr. Mustafa, please. From Administrative Group, may I call Mr. Proshur Nath to take his award for his best performances. Mr. Proshur Nath, please. From Skill Supporting Staff Group, Mr. Mushek Bishar is the winner of the Best Performer of the Year. Mr. Bishar. Today, we do not forget about the contractual staff category, who plays a very important role for this institution. Competent authority have selected Mr. Orpon Choudhury for his wonderful performance. Mr. Choudhury. Congratulations, Mr. Choudhury. Not only the employees, but also we are giving recognition to distinguished farmers for their remarkable performances. Today we are happy to facilitate Mr. Prashanjit Ghosh from Hooghly district. He is very progressive farmer, scientifically growing many varieties of jute, and he is very much associated with the field trial of Milpet Chhatri, the rating accelerator in different villages of Hooghly. Mr. Prashanjit Ghosh, congratulations. We are also facilitating Mr. Shankar Jana from North Chobbish Pargana. He has a wide network among the farmers club of the district. He has helped our scientists in Mera Gaon, Mera Gaurav programs to achieve a huge success. Mr. Shankar Jana. We are also remembering and facilitating two entrepreneurs who have achieved a successful venture even in this pandemic situation. Both of them are our agribusiness incubation member, our enlisted startups, and very, very promising enterprises. May I call Mr. Prakash Sen, the proprietor of Mrs. Joy Mother Enterprise. He has already taken our two potential technologies for commercialization in Pan India. Mr. Prakash Sen. Give him a big round of applause. I would like to announce the name of Mr. Shumantha Rai of Mrs. Quality Exports. He has done a very good business with the technologies of our institute. He has employed 30% in his workshop, and yearly turnover of his business is nearly 50 lakhs. He has signed one more for communication. Congratulations, Mr. Rai. May I now request Dr. Biplab Shah, the head of the division QE and I, to please come up on the stage to declare the name of the meritorious students of Nilfred Employees Family. Dr. Shah.
This is 1.2 crores, he's saying.
Oh, 1.2 crores, okay.
Good morning, everybody. Actually, in welfare students, we give awards in two categories. One category is who have passed high secondary or class 12 in the board exam, and another is class 10 or mathematics level in or secondary level in class 10 board. So, for secondary school examination, Miss Ayushi Rai, daughter of Sri Ratan Rai, assistant administrator, ADM.
Congratulations.
Now in high secondary category, first is I call Rasti Ariawar, daughter of Sri Kishan Lal Ariawar, ACTO of ICR Nilfred. Next, I call Piyush Mishra, son of Sri Ramakanta Mishra, T5 third division of ICR Nilfred. Next, I call Ms. Moumita Vishwas, daughter of Murshid Vishwas, SS staff of ICR Nilfred. Congratulations to all of you. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Shah. We are now going to experience about the deliberation from our guest of honor, Dr. Gauranga Kaur, the director of Private. Introduction. Dr. Kaur is presently the director of ICR Private, Barakpur. After completing BSc Agriculture from BCKB, he has done his MSc and PhD from IIM New Delhi. He has received Norman Borlaug Fellowship Program, Michigan State University, USA, Fulbright Nehru Postdoc Program, Michigan. He has done pioneering efforts in quantification of water footprint in India on farm scale and also handled 35 national and international projects like IWMP, FRARP, DST, NICRA, TIFAC, UNDP, and Fulbright scheme related of water and watershed management, crop growth modeling, climate change research, mitigation and adaptation, land use and cropping system using RS and GIS. He has published more than 200 research papers, review papers, and book chapters of immense academic as well as practical importance. For outstanding work in the field of natural resource management, Dr. Kaur has received many prestigious awards like ISCA Young Scientist Award, ICAR Basant Rao Naik Award, IARI Shukumar Bose Memorial Awards, and many, many more. He is also fellow of different scientific societies like National Academy of Agricultural Science, Indian Society of Soil Science, Indian Association of Soil and Water Conservation, etc., etc. For his outstanding work in the field of natural resource management, ICR also offered him the National Fellowship. So we are eager to hear from you, sir. Sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Good morning to all of you. Today's Chief Guest, Dr. Jha, ADG PICR, who has joined today in virtual mode. Dr. Sakyarji, Director and Sailor of this institute. Dr. Pan, former Director of this institute. Professor Ishtiaq E, IIT, who is delivering today the guest lecture. The senior officials of this institute, the retired scientists who have joined in virtual mode, the different categories of the staffs of this institute, administrative, finance, technical, press and media, ladies and gentlemen. First, I must thank the director, Dr. Sakyarji, for inviting such a important program of one of our sister institutes. You have passed 82 years successfully, completing 83. Must thank and congratulate to all of you, the former directors, the founders, the council, the retired employees, the current employees of this institute. Uncertainty in our lives, and 20201 we have welcomed with the good hope. But we should expect the positive things always. And at this juncture, I must thank, we should be grateful to the COVID warriors, those who have worked day and night to save us, to clean our environment, the essential services, the nurse, doctors, police, cleaners, and also I take this opportunity to convey our condolences who lost their lives due to unfortunate pandemic situation. But it has taught us many lessons. It has taught us that you have to maintain the balance between ecology and economy. It has taught us to maintain us, our environment, our neighbors, clean and green and healthy. It has also taught us how powerful the nature is. Before that, we are thinking in many countries have taken very lightly because the thought that we have controlled the nature. But it is myth. The human power, the human mankind is far, far below to control the nature. The nature is always ahead of us. And also it has been taught, as revelation, the unnecessary division of human being. It has also meaningless. We have thought that even pani wala, electricity wala, doodh wala, maid servant, those are working. एक दिन घर में नहीं आया, ऑफिस में नहीं आया, तो उन लोगों का कितना इम्पोर्टेंस हम लोग समझता. We cannot do anything alone. So every part of the persons, what we have unnecessary divided, that is also meaningless. Every component, every employee of the institute is equally important. Maybe all 5 fingers are not same. And also, we have witnessed the agriculture sectors, the farmers, our clients, primary clients, they can do the miracle under this type of situation. when every industry, every sector fails, our agricultural sectors has come forward and we did not realize the food shortage, the economy, and this is the only sector, the resilient sectors, which has proved. Generally, the agriculture we think of in other way. Even the profession also, those are doing those are farmers, and those are doing service in service sector. There is a lot of difference which perceived. But जब प्रॉब्लम आया, क्राइसिस आया, हमारा फार्मर्स ही हम लोगों को बचाया. तो जो किस तरह का क्राइसिस, and we are thinking of clean and green environment, sometimes we suffer because your organization or our organization, they don't do work on food. But we can very much work on nutritional security. We can very much work on environmental security because this is very, very important. हमारा संस्थान में मैं सुना था जूट क्रॉप है इसलिए हम लोगों को ज्यादा पब्लिश नहीं होता है, ज्यादा प्रायोरिटी नहीं मिलता है. तो मैं जो मीट आई एम ट्राइंग टू ब्रेक बिकॉज सबका अपना अपना रोल होता है इकोसिस्टम में. वही तो कभी सीखा है. एनवायरमेंट को सिक्योर रखना जब बात आता है तो हम लोगों का जो एनिमी है plastics and synthetics. Few states have banned this. Government has also done many policies, packaging act, single-use plastic ban. These are the some efforts to remove the plastics. And we know very much. There are two shocks mainly which hinders to grow the natural fibers business in our country. One, when we got partition in 1947, our 84% jute growing areas were gone to the Bangladesh. All 108 mills, jute mills were existing. And from that time, there was a problem of raw materials because we only catered the need of only 15-60%. That time area was 2.64 lakh hectares only. And now with your concerted efforts, now the area has gone 7.5 lakh hectares. But again, the 1970s, 1980s, 1990s, another enemy that is plastics has come in such a way we forget because we have, for ease of life, for ease of living, we have adopted the plastic bags. So it is very harmful. We know the things. Our fashion has come to take, not to take any type of bags from home, but that policy should come that bring your own bag and that too biodegradable bag. So that time, that's why when both the institutes, the Duke Agricultural Research Institutes and Duke Technological Research Institutes has established after the recommendation of the Royal Commission, and that time I sure was not there under that Indian Central Jute Committee. So it was basically jute. But when we have found that jute market is down because of plastics, we have adopted allied fibers, natural fibers. But the thing is, the way Dr. Sakiar has streamlined the agenda of these institutes, the programs of the institutes, the days are coming, at least to cater the needs of the plastic substituted products. And for that, You are the best to equip, to develop machineries which can produce the alternative of the single-use plastics. And that's why the first program, the processing and extraction of natural fibers as per the need. Because now we have to think of the diversified products. And that was also a myth that in our country we don't produce high quality fiber. As you know that the 99% of the Bangladesh varieties are Indian varieties. And we have 20, 30 varieties in India. 5, 6 we have developed fine fiber varieties which are very, very suitable for diversified crops. We use this, develop good machines, make the user-friendly package, reach to the general people, community. And that's why our first program is very, very important. Here you can utilize the raw materials what we have developed, a lot of varieties. In fact, in India, you will not find in other country that such a flax variety, food variety, it is world, we can compete with the world, make in India, make for the world. And that's why your role is very, very vital. Entire world is expecting to develop such biodegradable products which can substitute plastics and synthetics. Now the awareness is coming. The COVID has taught we have to make the environment clean and green. And that's why the natural fibers role, the government's slogan that is Make in India, Make for the World. Even you know that natural fibers, the jute has high potential to do the carbon sequestration. 15 tons of carbon dioxide, it takes 10 tons of oxygen and gives in 1 to 20 days. So if you utilize that your jute fiber or allied fibers and reach the farmers automatically, the farmers will be migrated, the market for the farmers will be increased, and automatically the green environment you are helping to produce to increase the yield. So your role is here to make the clean and green environment by removing plastics, by adopting organics, by adopting eco-farming technology, by doing the value addition of the products. You know that nowadays we are talking about doubling of farmer India. So those who have male farmers has come today. Wonderful. They have done, they have adopted the technology. But now the single farmer's income or male generated income will not give you a doubling of farmer income. So you have to think of on-farm and off-season income also by your families, by your wives, by your mothers. And in this way, this institute has also a role to do the women empowerment, to generate off-farm income, off-season income, for doubling of income. And in that way, your quality improvement, value addition, and value chain, this program is very, very vital to reach to the masses. And another thing he has also told, the byproduct utilization. We have also realized we are having jute leaves, lot of antioxidants, vitamins, minerals, amino acids, which can develop immunity, which can be used as a medicine. Unfortunately, in other countries, the way they are using as a means to remove malnutrition, we are not using. Our Tosa variety, 200 to 300 tons. I surprised when it's come for permission to export to South Africa. They call it a Malokia. 300 tons they are taking Tosa seeds for to eat vegetables. And every meals of the South Africans, one jute product, either soup or fried or chutney. If you go through the internet, the government has adopted the policy, the malnutrition of the country, if it is to remove, jute leaves needs to be used. In many countries, the frozen leaves are going from Bangladesh, from Philippines, but very few things, this type of thing. So that's why the value addition, the rosal, cannot juice, the rosal juice, it is very much common. It has anti-cancerous activities. It has a lot of useful for hearts. Flax seeds. Flax seeds very good for diabetes. If we go for Amazon, 10 grams, they are taking 50 rupees. Whereas it is our best variety. The world best variety of flax is available in our country. Till then we are importing a lot of linen fabrics. Crores of rupees we are spending on that. Crores of rupees we are spending on importing sisal fiber. In that case, your third program, the value addition, the sisal leaf, almost 80% of leaf that wasted contains very, very useful alkaloids. It was very, and that is the ingredient of every that pain reliever additions. In village also we have seen that they extract the juice and put if some much type of things has come. Okay. In that case, we have to think of which variety is suitable, which species is suitable, where we can use the product as well as both the byproducts. Another is 20 lakh tons of jute seeds. People have fallen at, that they are selling at a cost of water. We are not utilized. But in Bangladesh, there are several factories. So that jute seed we have to use particle board, bio. In either way, that soil fertility improvements. And your organization can do a lot of research on those aspects, how to utilize the byproducts. And for that, we have good amount of varieties, species, and anything that is available. Then nanotechnology also, nowadays it has, we have to use it. And in our research, our million should be focused how to improve the quality of the fibers, then fibers to fabrics, and fabric to products. And in that way, our both the clients, in this side farmers, in this side industry, will be got benefited. And also I am happy that here is incorporating the natural fibers, also that includes the animal fibers. So if industry, farmers, they can get the solution under one umbrella, it is always beneficial. So that's why I'm telling that our two institutes, if they work in a complementary mode, the farmers any type of plant, they should get the things under one umbrella. And the quality analysis, the developed varieties in our country, what is the final quality? And that's why I'm happy that the ICR has approved the All India ANP Natural, the Jute and Allied Fiber Network project as a voluntary centers. So there you can do also many things. Linking, run it most effectively. What are the help is required from our organization? We are ready. Our raw materials are ready to cater the need of it. And to taste the things, I am happy that he has already done MOUs with the two organizations. So for effective collaboration, we can develop some collaborative projects. And what are the differences, terms and conditions? You write the MOUs. So in that way, we should not walk in isolation. And now the days, the nature has taught us. We have to walk and go. Everybody in the organization is important. And the days have come. To do 1:1, not 2. 1:1 plus 1. This could be 11. And there, how we can do 1 plus 1, 11? That we need the convergence, cooperation, collaboration, and think for the farmers, think for the industry, where upgrades are required. And you people are the main, can take the pioneering effort you can do to suggest the quality improvement in the industry also to produce the value-added products. So I am really overwhelmed when Dr. Rai was presenting the last year's achievements in spite of COVID situation. It's tremendous achievement. I think our best wishes, it will go in better way in normal year. And I hope that you will concentrate efforts with the help of all scientific staff, administration, technical, supporting, under the leadership of your dynamic director and leaders. Dr. Sakhiyar will fulfill the dream, the ambitions, the mandates of the council in general, as well as the mandates of these institutes, as well as we will take a lead to promote the products and machineries related to natural fiber. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir, for your illuminating words, ecosystem analysis, and economic scenario by utilizing byproducts, not from the jute also, but also from the other fiber crops. Now we are going to hear the Foundation Day speech by our chief guest, Dr. S.N. Jha, ADGPE. Then I request Dr. Devna to please introduce our speaker, Dr. Jha, ADGPE, with the audience. Dr. Devna.
Respected Director, Dr. B.V. Chopra, respected Director, Dr. Gaurav Kaiser, the Director, Ex Officer, Dr. N.C. Pal, Scientist, Technical Officers, Head of the Divisions, retired employees, entrepreneurs, farmers. Today we are very happy to have a lecture from our chief guest, Dr. Shyamnaran Jha. The many things are there to say, but I will try to brief the biodata. He completed his graduation in agriculture engineering from RAU Usha, Bihar in the year 1987, and in the year 1990 from IIT Kharagpur he completed his post-harvest engineering technology MTech. Later in 1995 he completed his PhD from IIT Kharagpur in agriculture, food and engineering. Then he done his post-doctoral fellowship from JSES Japan, Kochi University, Japan, on post-harvest technology, non-destructive regulation of food and quality. He started his career as a junior research officer at IIT Kharagpur and joined as a scientist through ERS in CFEC, Ludhiana in 1994. Later, with the promotions and all, he achieved his positions, senior scientist, principal scientist. He was also head in AS and EC division of CFEC, Ludhiana. He acted as a director acting for 1 year in CFEC, Ludhiana. Also leaded as a project coordinator EICRP on PHET. He has different fellowships, 5 fellowships he is having, some of the major fellowships like National Academy of Agricultural Sciences, then the National Academy of Dairy Sciences in India, Japan Society for Promotion of Science. He has total 15 recognitions, awards and recognitions. Gold medal in 2018 of Indian Society of Agricultural Engineers for outstanding contribution to science and society, Lifetime Achievement Award. Best Research Paper Award in 2016 published in Journal of Agricultural Engineering. ICR Chaudhary Devi Lal Outstanding All India Coordinated Research Projects AICRP Award 2015 as Project Coordinator and AICRP and Post-Harvest Engineering and Technology. Society Innovation Prize in NRDC Government of India 2013. Then ICR Rafi Ahmed Hidayat Award in 2011 for outstanding research in natural resource management and agricultural engineering. It is the highest individual award of ICR. Then he has also received JC Anand Gold Medal 2016 Horticulture Society Young Scientist Award in 1997. There are many awards, list of awards are there. He has stated with different professional societies like Life Member Dairy Technology Society of India, Life Member of India Dairy Engineering Association, Life Member of India Association of Food Scientists and Technologists India. He is also editor of Processing, Dairy and Food Engineering Science since 2012 of Journal of Agricultural Engineering. Associate editor since 2017 in Journal of Institute of Engineers Series A, published by Spring presently. He has developed different technologies. Some of the technologies like CPET, evaporated cooling, cooled storage structure of fruits and vegetables, method of manufacturing porous bricks. Many other lot of technologies he has developed. Then he has also on good technology has developed ready to constitute makhana mix, makhana key mix. It is the first product patent of ICL, patent number 287541. Technology has been licensed to 2 companies and they are making the product presently. He has in his credit total 3 patents, filed total 5 patents. He also have NCBI registrations for microbes, NPTC deposits of culture, total 82. Total research papers, mass 6 and above, more than 120. And he has total citations is 3,325. He has many other seminar, conference, presentation, book chapters, many others apart from this. The total his research areas includes agriculture processing, engineering, storage of fruits and vegetables. He is a pioneer in research on makhana processing and non-destructive evaluation of food and quality of India. So this is a very brief introduction about him, and I am very honored to express his biodata in a short time. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you, Doctor, and for so elaborate introduction. It was not required. Anyway, thank you very much, and I wish everyone, all the participants from all the corner of the country, very happy New Year. नव वर्ष मंगलमय हो सबको, और सारे निन्फेटियंस and all associated family members, everyone, to have a very good New Year ahead. I also congratulate all of you, Ninfetian, for celebrating this 83rd Foundation Day of Ninfet, which was earlier 2 years or 3 years back as a Nirjaft Kolkata. You have already elaborated all those things. I'm really thankful to director of the institute who has invited me to the chief guest initially, and now when an invitation later I found that I have to also deliver the inaugural, what they say, Foundation Day lecture, which I have never done. I do not know what to speak, but I have thought of something. And due to this program, I came back from Amritsar around 2 a.m. yesterday night, past night. It was a hectic program in Amritsar for 2-3 days, and yesterday night I returned. So Dr. Sakivar, or Dr. Dinesh, Dr. Kar from Cryjaf, Dr. Nodar, CR from IIT, and Dr. Istikwe, Emeritus Professor. It is indeed a privileged time to have so learned people in the fiber technology. I am not the expert in the fiber, but in last 5 years, I have also completed 5 years, exactly 2 days back, as an ADG, and during that 5-day period, I have learned many things about fiber and also jute and many other related technology through you people only. I try to understand, but it is not easy to understand so deeply as you people are. I congratulate also to all the persons, Ninfetians, who have got the awards, and also I congratulate to others who aspires awards for next year to compete the others. With this word, Ninfet is doing very well, and already they have presented their achievement. And friends, we have already done many things, and much more need to be done. We have already scored, told, and Director Krajab has already told fiber to fabric, and if you remember, Dr. Sakivar was not there. I have added to fiber to fabric, and then fabric to food. We have to move from fiber to fabric and fabric to food. And then food to food is not good if you have not a good buildings. So we should also work on the building materials using the fiber technology, fiber crops, residues, and very easily can be made many products which can be utilized for construction of the building. And friends, as a Foundation Day lecture, I do not know what I should tell, but only thing tell that our foundation should be very strong. If our individual's foundation in all aspects will be very strong, then foundation of the country, foundation of the institution, and foundation of the world will be the very strong, and no coronavirus, any such virus can do anything in near future and in larger course of time. So for that, actually we have to manage. I personally say that we have to manage TRS. that is called time, resource, and self-management. This pandemic, as our Honorable Prime Minister says, have done lot of damages to individuals throughout the world, but not to the world. The corona has added many things. They have taught us many things. That how to behave with the nature, how to behave with the environment, how to behave with ourselves, how to behave with our family and children, so that we can sustain with him and them for longer period without quarreling and with happy mood in your home for 3-4 months during the lockdown periods. So everything has been taught by corona. So it was very important. I had given one lecture to some other university, that time, resource, and self-management, that is called TRS, for maximizing output in COVID-19. But later on, when I went through it, I found whatever point I have added, that is true for any time, and that we have to do. What COVID-19, you see, restrictions, the fear of infection everyone is having. These are the restrictions, you know all that, how much restrictions due to corona pandemic was put to the world and to the individuals. And these are the opportunities, practice of age-old Indian cultural habits, time for family, time for reading, writing. Because you are in home, so it was very good time for reading and writing. And you will not believe that I was writing one document, and which was left when I joined as a director, as a HOD in Sifet, Ludhiana. After that, no time. So during this period, I completed. Time for yoga, exercise. I also completed 2 research papers, which were left to be written when I was in Sifet, Ludhiana, and joined as an ADG. So all the backlog work has been completed. There is no backlog with me from scientific point of view, from social point of view. Opportunity to leave bad habits also. For example, many people were having the habit of taking the pan, taking the cigarette, taking the liquors and other things. So nothing was available for 3-4 months. It was a very good opportunity to leave those habits. Then what is new normal? People say that this is new normal. So these are the points which I have enumerated from our side. Working from home. Working from home for office or for home also. Many chutkula and others you might have heard. That when people are working from the home, how they have to work for both. Office also, for home also, for wife also, for children also, they have to take care when they are in home. And office, of course. Then e-offices, telephones, emails, WhatsApp messages, a lot of things erupted. A lot of things came between that. Then online webinars. There are a flood of online webinars, workshops, trainings, and many things. Every day we get. So these are the normal things now. Earlier, I personally had not attended any online webinars, though I was getting the information, getting the invitation in that normal condition, but I was not habitual to attend those. Restricted public transport at that time, no public direct dealing. Even people are not meeting. Mother is not meeting with the son directly. You might have heard one story of Bihar, that one son reached to Bihar and mother did not meet. So and son was very fainted there. Online complaints, hearing, resolution, everything online, more persuasion. When you see you are working in the office, you have usual habit to meet the persons for your official work. So now you have to persuade online. So more persuasion may be required. Almost 24 hours on service. You see, today also I was having this, including this meeting, 2 meetings. Now that one meeting is taken by the DG, that will be happening at 4:30 p.m. So 24 hours anytime you are ready. You have to just appear on your mobile and start a meeting and discussing. Remote management of human and natural resources. I request through this point to Director in Infet that the pandemic has given us lessons and opportunities should be grabbed for international training of our faculty members, scientists of the NINFED from overseas scientists, renowned scientists online training, human resources for that. Then abundance of time. You have lot of time because going office is less and you are more time in office. Going in meeting, particularly in Delhi, I was feeling that almost every day 2 hours, 3 hours was going on road. So now everything is from the office room. So a lot of that 2-3 hours are saved every day and we can utilize. And of course, limited resources. And so you have to think that how to utilize those limited resources to get the maximum output. Labor scarcity and abundance was there. Pressure of maximizing output to get lost economic ground. You all feel that food habits changed to traditional. Earlier you were eating here and there and going out very frequently. Now we are afraid of going outside for taking the food. Food abundance and scarcity, both are there. Online medical consultation, we are taking online medical consultation through video conferencing, and then we are getting the medicine also online and doing the things. Things are moving now fast. So to read of all this, you have to manage TRS. Many points might have left. Time management. Time management, I mean utilization of time most effectively. So first divide time. This is my own time management. I have not copied from anywhere. First divide time or say type of time or planning for utilization of time based on work. That is 3 Ws. Divide your time, utilization of time in 3 W. That is work dependent on others, time to be spent in the work dependent on others, time to be spent on the work dependent on resources, a time to be spent on work dependent fully on yourself. This is every day you should plan your time based on these 3 types of work. And first try to finish the work which are dependent on others. If others are not available, then try to work using the work dependent on resources and yourself. And if that resources is also not available, for example, your work is fully dependent on electricity and the electricity has gone. So you should not sit idle. Then you should have a pen and paper or computer and sit together in your mind, put on your mind and utilize your time using which is dependent totally on yourself. So I mean to say that you have to utilize everyday time at any cost. Anyhow, plan for tomorrow, today. At least 30% of time in which any work to be accomplished should be given in planning. If you have 100 hours, you give 30 hours in planning only. Perfection is important, but timeliness is a golden habit. If you are not planned well, timely, you see, you are getting as a director, as a scientist, every day letter or email for sending some information and timeline is given. So it is better to send even 75% of the information on time. So timeliness habit is very important. Then give at least 1 hour daily for your health. That is more important. I personally say the most important is your health in your life. Then your family, and then third most important is your work and office. But all are equally important. But when you prefer, you will arrange it in ascending order. In that case, you have to give your own health. And these are the things you all are learned person. You can utilize those. You can do these things. Spend your morning in MITs. What is MIT? You must have heard. If it is your job to eat a frog, it is best to do it first thing in the morning. Here I mean to say that I have taken this paragraph from somewhere, that you should take the hardest, toughest job first. Usually होता क्या है, आदमी टालता है, चलो ये दिक्कत है, परेशानी है, तो इसको बाद में देखेंगे. That is not. You should do first the hardest, toughest job. If your job is to eat 2 frogs, it is best to eat the biggest one first. The point is, tackle your biggest task in the morning. And if you think morning means first, and if you think you have two equally biggest tasks, do first, which is the dependent on others, and the toughest. These are your most important tasks. Most important task is the MIT of the day. Accomplishing these will give you the biggest momentum to help you sail through the rest of the day. You see, here I have utilized day every time, because you have to utilize every day very effectively. Then follow 80-20 rules. Another great time management tip is to use the 80-20 rules. This rule states that 80% of the efforts comes from 20% of the result. As a director, as a planner, as a manager, you must be feeling that in your organization also only 20% people are giving maximum output, or many times people say 10%. In our R&D field, it means that 80% of good results come from 20% of the project or 20% of the resources. The trick, identify the 20% of the efforts that are producing 80% of the results and scale that out. Usually, you see, you have three kinds of people in your organization. One is self-motivated. You cannot stop him working. So I say that you motivate them, give them all the resources so that output of your institution will increase many folds. And manage the troublemaker, which are the third type of person. Manage the troublemaker, give maximum time to them. And then the mediocre, that the person which needs some guidance, the third type of person you have to do. So you can do this with meticulous tracking, replanning, and analyzing everyday efforts before sleeping. I do not know how many of you do. Before sleeping, at least you should give 10 minutes time what you have done and what you have to do tomorrow. To complete and submit a task timely, use of modern gadgets such as alarm clock, digital diary, digital assistant, etc. are advisable. For the purpose, we have to develop a robotic assistant. You can develop robotic assistant. You have to develop robotic cook also. You may need to develop robotic maid for your home, because Indians are habitual of getting the Kambali. And during pandemic, it was very difficult to getting saved for saving of my father and mother who are here. So barbers also required many times. If you are not able to do yourself, then plumbers, everything, all those things in your future, you have to do robotics. So I suggest that Ninfet and whoever is working in fiber, they should processing and even in production, many things requires automations, and we should start on robotic type of machinery, not only machinery. I personally say that mechanization is the one step now behind. Now it is robotic time, sensor time. We should engage on that. Engage yourself always towards getting visible output to get rid most of cause of dissatisfaction in the era of COVID-19. Visible output, do something which you can see, which you can feel, and then you can see that, you can feel that you are happy. Do not sit empty anytime. Do something every time. Work on development of robotics, AI, remote sensing, sensor technology, IoT, high energy in nutrient, low volume foods, etc. need to be accelerated to cope up with the challenges posed in new normal. Following mantra can be followed to maximize the output. That is, work is worship, told by the Mahatma Gandhi. Time is money, added by me. If time has gone, you cannot take back. So time is money. Don't spend without any value. Discipline is great, told by our Subhash Chandra Bose. And study is honey. If you feel study is sweet, you should give as a scientist, as a teacher, as a mentor. Also, you have to study the new things. So feel the study as a honey. Then comes to the resource management. In general, we have three kinds of resources. Natural, that is land, water, and air. manufactured, that is computer, software, raw materials, instrument, equipment, machinery, etc. And knowledge, wisdom, invisible, but we can feel that resources. All these needs efficient management to get maximum from them. To do so, following 5 tips may be tried. Not necessarily success, but I feel that you can get success. Understand which resources are in scarcity and focus on them. Similarly, in your institution, which person is the most important, which are solving most of your problem or your institution problem, which are giving maximum output, you should focus on them. Agree on a common approach to prioritize work across shared resources. If you have scarcity resources, then you have to prioritize, and you have to also make a plan to share it into different departments, different institutions, and different organizations, and even different countries many times. Now, embrace different ways of working even across the organization, groups, and resources. For example, I have told that organize the seminar, conference, training for your scientists from overseas. Earlier, it was very difficult to invite any professor, any scientist from the USA, Europe to our institution, lengthy process. But now it is very easy. You can invite them from there and they can train you here. Plan work and assign, do arrangement for the same in advance. I have told already that planning, 30% work should be given on planning, and 30% I did not speak on analysis. And 20% should be given on work to be done. That is for execution. Keep your most valuable asset and resources productive and happy. You are managing the human resources, and that all human resources are having mind. So you have to keep them happy and satisfied for getting the maximum output. That is the challenge. These are the some graph. Arable land per person declined from 0.34 hectare in 1961 to 0.12 hectare in 2015 our country. Per capita annual water availability in 1951 was 5,177 meter cube, and now it is only 1,500. The total water demand likely to be in range of this. After around 2050, water will be very less. And jute and particularly are eating lot of water. So you have to devise something which are waterless processing for rating and any other value addition in the jute and jute products. So next important things, valuable things will be water. Then questions yourself. By 2050, India's population is likely to reach 1.66 billion. Can India, more than that of China and US combined, can India feed them improperly? We are losing more than 92,000 crore food from farm to retails only. How can save them? Then also how to increase farmers' profit. Everyone is talking about doubling farmer income, but not profit. We have to think for farmer profit, doubling the farmer profit. What are the challenges? Climate challenge, natural calamities, limited natural resources, increased income, changing food habits. Everyone food habits change, distribution of foods. Another challenge. Someone are eating foods more, wasting food after exercising, and then someone are not getting food for even single time in a day. Food safety and equality because of the many other post-harvest processing and other things, and many greedy people in our chain. So food safety and quality has cropped up in the last 10, 20 years. So, and answer for all solutions, you have to work on near-infrared spectroscopy-led automation, artificial intelligence, sensor technology, robotics. In pre- and post-production agriculture, both. Whether it is fiber, whether it is crop, food grains, whether it is fruits and vegetables or animal products. Everywhere we have to put this, otherwise we will be in trouble. Natural resources will be in scarcity by 2050. We have to search alternative way of either producing food or saving the produce. फ्रेंड्स, मैं बार बार कहता हूं, केवल खेती करने से 2050 के बाद और तक खाना मिलना मुश्किल हो जाएगा। तो दो ही तरीका है, इंजीनियर्स, साइंटिस्ट को काम करना पड़ेगा फूड प्रोड्यूस करने का अल्टरनेटिव वे, जमीन को छोड़ के, क्योंकि जमीन पर तो मकान बन जाएगी, खेती कहाँ होगी। इसीलिए हमें मशीनरी प्रोसेस ऐसे करना बनाना होगा जो हम बटन दबाए और गेहूं चाहे तो गेहूं दे दे, मीट चाहे तो मीट दे दे। और हमने बताया है ये अराउंड 66 मिलियन टन फूड हम अभी वेस्ट कर रहे हैं। उसको बचा ले तो हमें लगता है कई साल मुझे खेती करने की जरूरत नहीं होगी। Alternative food is engineered food that is manufactured, that can be manufactured in factory, but not grown using land, water, and fertilizer. We have to work on that. We have to work together, all scientist community. This श्लोक you must have heard earlier. Chansha kanaschaiva vidya marthang cha chintayet त्यागे कुतो विद्या कन त्यागे कुतो धनम। मतलब यह है, क्षण मतलब समय, समय को जो बचाता है, कण मतलब अन्न का एक भी कण को जो बचाता है, और विद्या को विद्या अर्थ को करने में जो चिंता करता है, वही वेल्दी नेशन बनता है, वही आदमी वेल्दी नेशन बनता है। जो क्षण समय को त्याग करता है, जैसे मैंने बोला वर्क इज वर्शिप, टाइम इज मनी। यदि इस टाइम को, क्षण को हम त्यागते हैं, विद्या को त्यागते हैं, और खाना को, हम दाना को यदि हम त्यागते हैं, तो आदमी, वो देश, वो दुनिया कभी धनी नहीं हो सकता। इस दो लाइन पर हमें ज्यादा ध्यान देना पड़ेगा, जो हमारे शास्त्र में बहुत पहले कहा गया है। देन कम सेल्फ मैनेजमेंट, ये तो बहुत बड़ी बात है, because when you become director, become ADG, DDG, there are a lot of temptations to the director for getting the names in research paper, in technology, and HOD. So those temptations we have to manage first. Self-management is about finding the self-control, and mastery needed to take control of one's work. For example, to manage one's time, workflow, and communication. I have not written here temptations. I have seen in my life that how temptations, when a good person deceives themselves to not take the name in first year as a directorship, second year, but third year, fourth year, he becomes very big authors. And 2 years, 20 papers or 40 papers. So those temptations, self-control is very important, and that is not easy. 15 tips for better self-management. Live by your values. I have my personal experience as a senior scientist in my institute. Once something was told me to do, and I denied I will not do it. I can only do when it can be told in writing. Then I was told verbally that why? I told it in my value. In my view, that it is wrong, I will not do. And then my boss told that I have also values. So friends, everyone is having values, but some person can die for his or her values, and some person can sell his or her values to become wealthy and healthy. So it is up to you. Live by your values. Speak up. I personally follow this. Whatever is in your mind, you speak. No one can hear what you are thinking without you be willing to stand up for it. Mind reading is something most people can't do. Whatever in your mind, people cannot understand. So speak. In our system, usually people don't, they will sit in the meeting, 2 घंटा 4 घंटा बैठे रहेंगे, लेकिन कोई बोलेंगे नहीं। जो भी प्रस्ताव आते जा रहा है सब यस यस यस। ऐसा मीटिंग से क्या फायदा यदि आप वहां आके 2 इनपुट नहीं दे। बहुत लोग बोलते हैं, कोई फायदा नहीं है बोलने से, मानते हैं कोई फायदा नहीं है, लेकिन फिर भी फायदा होता है। फायदा सबसे पहले आपको ही होता है, जो आपका माइंड में जो बायोकेमिकल रिएक्शन हो रहा है, ये गलत है वो गलत है, वो खत्म हो जाएगा। जो आपने तो बोल दिया, कम से कम आपका बीपी हाई नहीं होगा आपके कारण। दूसरे पर छोड़ दो, whether they follow your advice or not, follow your views or not, but at least you should speak, and that is your duty also, by taking the salary of 2 lakh, 2,50,000 and 1,50,000, whatever. Honor your own good words. Once you have given the words that you will be there, then you honor and keep the promises you make. If not, people eventually stop believing most of what you say, and your words will no longer work for you. So this is a very dangerous. और ये क्या हैबिट भी होता है, लोग सोचता है बहुत बड़ा पोस्ट पर आ गया है, अरे मेरा क्या कर लेगा, मैं अभी मीटिंग रखता हूँ, फिर 4 बजे पोस्टपोन कर लूंगा, सबको आना ही पड़ेगा क्योंकि मैं बॉस हूँ। लेकिन उससे आपका वैल्यू खत्म होता है। आप लॉन्ग रन में देखेंगे, जो धीरे धीरे मीटिंग में आने वालों की संख्या कमती जाएगी। कहेगा अरे ये तो मीटिंग 4 बजे रखा है, कोई जरूरी है फिर 4 बजे करेगा, हो सकता है 6 बजे कर दे, हो सकता है कल करे। So keep your words, keep your timing, keep your views. When you ask for more responsibility, expect to be held fully accountable. I personally say many times, people should ask for more responsibility from their boss, HOD, from director, from ADG, from DDG, or whoever, from principal scientist, from in charges, and then be accountable. This is what seizing ownership of something. You should honor yourself. Many times people say that ये बंदा जो है जो हमेशा I मैं बोलता है. You see, you observe our honorable prime minister, how much honoring our country, and many times if you say that I have to do it, means you take whole responsibility. People say that we should speak, we can do. But I say, yes, we is better. But if you feel that I can do along with others, then very good, excellent. It is usually an all or nothing kind of thing. And so you have go to treat it that way. Don't expect people to trust you. हाँ, जो भी आप प्रोमिस करते हैं आप करें, लेकिन ये आप मत सोचो आपको आदमी पूरी भरोसा करता है। ये दुनिया बदल चुकी है। इफ यू आर नॉट विलिंग टू बी ट्रस्टवर्दी फॉर देम, फर्स्ट एंड फॉरमोस्ट, ट्रस्ट इज एन आउटकम ऑफ फुलफिल एक्सपेक्टेशंस। एक्सपेक्टेशन थोड़ा लो रखें, और ट्रस्ट यदि आप पर लोग तब करेगा जब आप सब पर ट्रस्ट करेंगे। सो दिस इज रेसिप्रोकल एंड इट कम्स बाय प्रैक्टिस in due course. Be more productive by creating good habits. Have a good work ethic. Already I have talked on ethics indirectly on many ways. Be interesting. हमेशा सीरियस नहीं होना चाहिए, इंटरेस्टिंग होना चाहिए। Read voraciously and listen to learn. हमेशा केवल बोलते रहना ठीक नहीं है, कैसे सुना जाए वो भी एक कला है, उसको सुनिए। उसी तरह ये भी है कैसे बोला जाए, हाउ टू से नो। यू शुड नॉट से ऑलवेज यस, बट हाउ टू से नो, दैट इज ऑल्सो टू बी लर्न। देन टीच एंड शेयर एवरीथिंग यू नो। वॉट एवर यू हैव द नॉलेज, यू शेयर दैट नॉलेज ओनली। विद्या जो है वो कभी घटती नहीं है, वो बढ़ती है। नो वन ऑज यू देयर अटेंशन, यू हैव टू अर्न इट एंड कीप अट्रैक्टिंग। बहुत बार वो कहता है अरे ये डीजी जो है, ये डायरेक्टर जो है, ये तो हम पर ध्यान ही नहीं देता है, सब उसके लिए तो यही पेट है। लेकिन वो नहीं है, आपका काम है। जिसके तरफ डीजी या डायरेक्टर या जो भी हेड अट्रैक्टेड नहीं होता है, काम नहीं देता है, इट इज योर जॉब टू अट्रैक्ट हिम बाय डूइंग गुड थिंग्स, बाय becoming accountable, by becoming laborious. Be nice, be courteous, polite and respectful. Be considerate. Manners still count for an awful lot in life, and thank God goodness they will do. Be self-disciplined and motivated, self-cranked. डिफिकल्ट है, लेकिन बहुत लोग आपको मिलेंगे सेल्फ क्रैंक्ड है, उनको वो डिमोटिवेट होते भी हैं तो एक दिन 2 दिन के बाद फिर वो अपने रास्ते पर अपने आप आ जाते हैं, उनको मोटिवेट करने की जरूरत नहीं होती है. दैट इज व्हाट adults are supposed to grow up to be self-disciplined and motivated, self-cranked. Don't be a victim or a martyr. बहुत बार होता है, अरे कोई बात नहीं, हमने कर दिया, कोई ले लिया, कोई आदमी क्या हुआ. You always have a choice, so don't shy from it. You have to speak, you have to grab the things if you have done. Many times you might have seen the institution, work has been done by many other people, but the credit has been taken by some others. So you have to be vigilant. These lines are because of the changing environment in this world. Choose and choose without regret. Look forward and be enthusiastic. Keep healthy and take care of yourself. ये सबसे important है. Exercise your mind, body and spirit so you can be someone people count on, and so you can live expansively and with abundance. सारे कुछ है लेकिन हेल्थ ही नहीं है तो सब बेकार है. इसीलिए सबसे ज्यादा इंपॉर्टेंस आप अपने हेल्थ पर दीजिए, अपने टाइम पर दीजिए, हेल्दी रहिए. सेल्फ कंट्रोल फ्रॉम लॉट ऑफ फोर्स्ड इनपुट. सेल्फ कंट्रोल आपको, you are getting through TV, internet, email, mobile, colleagues, many other things. Self, uncontrolled force input are coming to you from outside, and you have to choose. You have to control. You have to save from bad those information, those input. Balance in emotional and actual ideal. Take decision based on set rules, guidelines. It can't be based on emotion, ideal or practical, ideal perception. Naturally is important. Control of temptation, which I am telling you, I have added here. Control of temptation. Desire is the golden mantra for attaining self-control. So you have to, temptation, desire को आपको कंट्रोल करना पड़ेगा. वो यदि करेंगे तो आप अपने इंस्टीट्यूशन में, अपने कंट्री में, अपने एरिया में, अपने गांव में बहुत अच्छा माने जाएंगे. खड दोषा पुरुषे नेह हातव्या भूत मिक्षता निद्रा तंद्रा भयं क्रोधा आलस्य दृश्यता. ये छह दोष है किसी भी आदमी में, किसी भी पर्सन में 6 दोष है. जो 6 दोष के कारण आदमी प्रोग्रेस नहीं करता है उसको छोड़ना पड़ेगा. क्या है? निद्रा, तंद्रा. निद्रा मतलब हमेशा सोए रहना, तंद्रा मतलब झुक रहे हैं, थोड़ा सा सो रहे हैं, थोड़ा सा जग रहे हैं. और आपको यदि डर लगता है कोई भी डिसीजन लेने में, कोई भी चीज बोलने में, कोई भी चीज करने में आपको डर लगता है तो बहुत भयानक है. क्रोध यदि आपको अननेसेसरी आता है तो वो भी एक, क्रोध भी एक कारण है. आलस सब जानते हैं, जो चलो भाई आज नहीं कल करेंगे, अभी नहीं उठेंगे, अभी बहुत ठंडा है, चलो 1 घंटा और सो लेते हैं, और जब उठे तो पता चला 10 बज गया. दीर्घसूत्रता का मतलब होता है काम कर रहे हैं देरी से, माने लगे हुए हैं. किसी को आपने काम दिया भाई 1 घंटा में लाओ करके, लेकिन वो 4 घंटा तक भी पूरा नहीं क्या करे हुए, दीर्घसूत्रता उसको बोलते हैं. ये 6 जो है हमारे हितोपदेश का श्लोक है. ये 6 दोष है. जिस दोष को दूर करने की चेष्टा हमें करनी चाहिए तो हम शायद अपने आप को सेल्फ कंट्रोल सब कुछ से कर सकते हैं. देन R&D इशू ऑलरेडी आई हैव टेकन. सीटिंग अरेंजमेंट्स इन ऑफिसेस, होम्स, क्लासेस, फैक्ट्री. उसे न्यू नॉर्मल, अभी जो कोरोना आया है, अभी नया स्ट्रेन आ गया है, फिर बाद में हो सकता है इससे भी भयंकर कोई वायरस आ जाए. इसीलिए हमें अलर्ट होनी चाहिए. हमें अपने ऑफिस में, अपने लैब में, ऑफिसेज, होम, क्लासेस, फैक्ट्री, एवरीवेयर सीटिंग अरेंजमेंट को चेंज कर लेना चाहिए अभी से. रीडिजाइन ऑफ प्लांट लेआउट, वर्कशॉप, लेबोरेटरी, टीचिंग, रिसर्च, कोलैबोरेशन इंटरनेशनली वेरी इजीली, but without actually implying the work station. Already I have told you. Redesign of animal housing system, including environment control in farmhouses, cold stores, viruses repelling packaging materials. Here NINFED can work very well. Virus repelling packaging materials for food and food products. Development of virus repelling fabrics एंड फर्नीचर्स ऑल्सो, चेयर कुर्सी जो बनता है ऐसा हो जिस पर वायरस टिक ही ना पाए, वो रिपल्सन हो जाए, उसका मर जाए आते उस पर। प्री एंड पोस्ट प्रोडक्शन मैकेनाइजेशन, ऑटोमेशन, रिमोट सेंसिंग, IoT already I have told. Equipment for non-destructive and rapid testing, food safety has to be developed. Development of immunity boosting food as medicine rather than for nutrients. Wellness food have to be developed. Automation of traditional making operation. For example, automatic routine, I will not go to video, automatic roti making machine for our kitchen has already come. Just you put atta and water, a roti will come out. And it is just like a mixie type, a small device. Establishment of common processing centers in each village, in line of common service center. Development of agro-SME, shift agriculture marketing to nutritional based pricing and trade export. एक्सटेंशन मेथोडोलॉजी, अभी तक एक्सटेंशन पर कोई रिसर्च नहीं हो रहा है। टेक्नोलॉजी बेस्ड एक्सटेंशन फॉर्मेशन ऑफ ए ग्रुप फॉर इच प्रोमिसिंग टेक्नोलॉजी हैव टू बी डन। आई से दैट बहुत बार साइंटिस्ट कहते हैं हमने तो बहुत कोशिश कर लिया, हमने इतना ट्रेनिंग करा लिया, इतना एक्सटेंशन जॉब कर लिया, फील्ड में डिमॉन्स्ट्रेशन किया, फिर भी नहीं जाता है। मैं सजेस्ट करता हूँ जो इंस्टीट्यूट शुड मेक ए ग्रुप फॉर इंडिविजुअल प्रोमिसिंग टेक्नोलॉजी and then they should concentrate for that technology to forcefully get utilized in the field, and in that time, and also take some research project for extension methodology for engineering technology purposes only. One nation, one ration card has already come. So one nation, one market will be also already come to e-marketing, other things. So we have to work on that. So engineered food, design and fabrication of rice, wheat, robotics, cow, grass, water as input and milk. We have to also develop robotic cow. हम नंबर 1 हैं मिल्क प्रोडक्शन में, लेकिन कितना दिन रहेंगे? नंबर 1 रहने से भी तो पेट नहीं भरेगा। नंबर 1 सुपर नंबर 1 हो जाएंगे तभी 2050 2075 के बाद नहीं भरेगा। हमें दूध बनाने की कोई मशीन बनाना पड़ेगा। Engineered food, that is design and fabrication of rice, wheat and other food items. How? That is insect route. There are 3 routes possible. Insect route, other is suppression, sequencing of nutritional molecule from inedible biological masses and synthesizing them in desired proportion of nutrition. Already I have written one article and current science has published on these 3 aspects. How to get the engineered food. I request everyone to see that current article. It is also uploaded on my website. Artificial photosynthesis is another way. Robotics, cow, grass. Already NASA has started working. I am speaking for this since 10 years, but no one is listening in ICR and in whole India. Glycemic index food, low glycemic index food भी हमें बनाना पड़ेगा. Geneticists can design and construct a biocell gland system for this robot that will process the grass fed to the machine, and after reducing size by cutting, grinding, and making machine by the engineers. So this work can be done in the near future, maybe in 20-25 years. This may take several years to reach to a logical end, but initiation must be taken sooner than later. If we do not start now, some others will do and will lag behind dangerously. Bandhu, this slok you must be knowing. The one who see future needs and act today, this is my line, they remain Atmanirbhar always and every day. The one who sees future needs and act today, they remain Atmanirbhar always and every day. ये श्लोक भी वही कहता है, सर्वं परवसं दुखं परमात्मवसं सुखम एतद् विद्या समासेन लक्षणं सुख दुखाय। मतलब सर्वं परवसं, यदि सभी लोग परवश हैं, परवश मतलब दूसरे पर निर्भर हैं, तो दुखी रहेंगे ही। सर्वम आत्मवसं सुखम, सबसे बड़ा सुख वही है जो अपने पर निर्भर है। मैं सारे साइंटिस्ट, सारे वर्कर सारे स्टाफ को इस लेक्चर के माध्यम से रिक्वेस्ट करता हूं कि आत्मनिर्भर बनो। ये मत बोलो जो ये डायरेक्टर ने ये नहीं दिया, एचओडी ने ये नहीं दिया, ये नहीं दिया। यू ट्राई टू सॉल्व योर प्रॉब्लम फर्स्ट योर सेल्फ, बी सेल्फ डिपेंडेंट। जिसको ये विद्या आती है, जो परवश में नहीं रहता है, अपने पर निर्भर होता है, वो कभी दुखी नहीं रह सकता। वो हमेशा सुखी रहता है और हमेशा उस क्षण को उखद महसूस करता है। With this word, I thank the director to give me this opportunity through this foundation day lecture. I do not know what lecture should have been given, but I tried. I had already ready-made this lecture, and night I came and delivered. Thank you very much. Thank you. There are 2 books you can read. Someone non-destructive evaluation of food quality theory and practice, Springer and food. These books are mostly sold in other country, not in India. Thank you very much.
Holistic approach to the life, suggested of the life of future. We are now going to felicitate our guest of honor, Dr. Gonalgo Korsa, the director of Crime. Our director is restoring a special memento of the Durga idol made up of jute by our trainees. Sir, this is the token of love and respect. Welcome and our director. May I now request the President Dr. Madha, the Principal Scientist of CIMB Division, to please come up on the podium for the documents.
Respected Dr. Jha, ADGP, Chief Guest of this function, Director ICR Newfed, Director ICR Prizer, and Guest of Honor, Head of CBT Division, our very favorite Dr. Istihar, our teacher at IIT Delhi, my colleagues sitting in this auditorium and other 3 locations in the institute, our respected ex-colleagues sitting in the virtual mode, all our well-wishers, farmers, entrepreneurs, wish you all a very happy, prosperous and healthy New Year 2021. It is my proud privilege to propose a hearty vote of thanks to all involved in the process of making this auspicious event 83rd Foundation Day of ICR Nation. But at the beginning, I must say that we are feeling very lonely today in spite of so much gathering, as we are missing our ex-employees today due to the pandemic situation. So we all are praying to God so that in the coming year we can meet again and can enjoy our old days again with our old ex-colleagues who made strong foundation of our institute on which we are dreaming and hardworking to reach to a greater height under the able leadership of our energetic young director, Dr. Sakra. After a long experience, I feel that proposing vote of thanks is a tough job because to celebrate such an event, we owe to so many people and organizations. We miss to name a lot of them, so excuse me for that if it happens. This year, we are lucky to have our ADGP, Dr. Btn Jha, who always work hard and advise us how to make the foundation of our institute stronger and stronger, has delivered his Foundation Day lecture in a befitting manner as usual. I am sure that the vision and expectation mentioned in his lecture will certainly be implemented under the able leadership of our director, Dr. Sakwa, with your remote as well as physical mentorship. Our institute humbly acknowledge your presence today and propose a sincere vote of thanks. Today is Sunday, but there is no holiday for the leader of the institute. So, in spite of his busy activities,
Dr. G. Kaur, Director Kaiser, has come to our institute after a long road journey on time and graced us guest of honor in our 83rd Foundation Day celebration and mentioned some important points which is very inspirational and hope to achieve them jointly in various modes of research. We are proposing a hearty vote of thanks to you, sir, and hope in future also we can have you with us. Thank you, Dr. Kaur. Today we celebrate our 83rd Foundation Day in different mode, that is virtual mode through video conferencing. First time cut the cake on the institute birthday. We have also released our two important mobile app initiated honoring scientists, technicians, administrative and supporting staffs. And all this could happen. This is the brainchild of our visionary director, Dr. Sakwar, who guided the organizing team as a great leader to make the event a grand success. I, on behalf of the organizing committee, convey my hearty vote of thanks to you, sir. I also convey sincere vote of thanks to Dr. Insipan, who used to guide the organizing team during the absence of Dr. Sakwar as an acting director and suggested time to time how to make it the event successful. We all propose a hearty vote of thank you, sir. My beloved brother, Dr. D.P. Ray, nicely delivered the diary of events of last 1 year without missing any event or occasion. My sincere thanks to him. In this occasion, I take this opportunity to congratulate all the best performers in different categories of staff, farmers, and entrepreneurs, and thank them for their success, and also to the developer of two important mobile apps which is made possible today. Organization of such an event to make a successful one requires lot of help from administration, finance, scientists, technical, supporting and contractual staff. So thank to all of them, and they all deserve a big clap to thank themselves and also to each other. Last but not the least, the total organizing committee under the leadership of Dr. Sengupta, PS and head of division, made a tireless effort for a couple of weeks to make the event a grand success. A heartfelt vote of thanks to all the organizing committee members. My vote of thanks will be incomplete if we forget to thank to press and media, Infosolution for making the conference in the VC mode successfully, the decorator for their nice floral decoration, electrical contractors for their beautiful lighting, and Paramita for nice comparing the event today. Thank them all. Lastly, I thank Almighty God for making the event to happen in spite of such pandemic and all saving us by the grace of God. Thank you all.
With the permission of the chair, may I declare the closing of Foundation Day celebration and the tea break for 10 minutes. Please make sure to follow the time allotted for the tea break. After that, we will proceed for the next part of the program, that is speak, see and order memorial lecture. Thank you.
লাল লালটা আছে না ওই জায়গায় মেখে রাখছি এখানে যে পিনগুলো আছে नोट है ना সুজয় কোথায় গেল ঠিক আছে ঠিক আছে বোর্ডটা ভালো না পড়ে গেল ওটা আচ্ছা ওই উপরে দেবেন উপরে হচ্ছে না মাঝখানে নিচে ওখান দিয়ে না হ্যাঁ হ্যাঁ ঠিক উপরে দিলে হচ্ছে না
ওটা স্যার তুলে দিচ্ছি ওটা
ওদিকে লাগে ওদিকে রান করে ওদিকে রান ওদিকে রান এইখান থেকে বললাম বিয়ে করতে এইখান থেকে করতে করতে দিকে যেতে ঠিক আছে মোবাইল অলরেডি আছে মোবাইল রয়েছে ওটা থাক মোবাইলটা থাক থাক
আমাদের কেমিক্যাল টেকনোলজি, তারপর সিএনবিপি কেমিক্যাল বায়োকেমিক্যাল সায়েন্টিস্ট ডাক্তার আয়ন ঘোষ। আয়ন ঘোষ নিচে পাল্প অ্যান্ড পেপারের প্রচন্ড প্রয়োগ করেছেন। হ্যাঁ স্যার কিছু বলবেন আর কি।
I have come to this institute after 1 year, and it is a nice opportunity for me to meet here with my old colleagues and other scientists of the institute and delivering lecturers, good lecturers. I am very much happy. And let this good continue for long time.
Thank you.
29th September 1956. During these 19 years, he was director of this institute, and after that, for 10 years, and after that, he's joined in Institute of Jute Technology as principal for 7 years. Professional career was honorary sectional secretary of Botanical Section of Faraday Society from 1930 to 1932, Vice President of Botanical Section of Faraday Society from 1933 to 1955, Director JTRL from 1939 to 1949, Principal Institute of Jute Technology 1949 to 1956. First away on 1987. His degree was OBE MA. At that time in England, the technical degree has been given in as arts, so it is MA. And what is OBE? OBE is the honor received from the king. He has received it in 1947. What is OBE? OBE is the Order of British Emperor. This is an award. It is second highest ranking award of British. It stands for Officer of the Order of British Emperor. He has studied in the Cambridge University. He has built up and guided this institute from its infancy. He was very popular for his administrative control, and more particularly, he brought his great experience, especially that of similar work on flax. His research interest was process engineering aspects of jute fiber. His long association with the staff was very pleasant.
What is this? Stop saying.
This is the one letter from Dundee Heritage Trust. I am giving the background of this letter. During our 75 years of celebration, we have tried to explore his ancestors in the present condition, but we didn't succeed in that attempt. What we have heard from the literature that he has founder member of the Heritage Trust, and we contacted that Heritage Trust at the Dundee. At that time, head Todd Division was Dr. Nang. He has taken the initiative and he has contacted them for his information. What is after? Next. No, not next. He has contacted that trust, and the trust has given this letter as the well-wisher and in the 75 years of celebration. This is the invitation letter from the Secretary, Indian Central Jute Committee, to Mr. Nodder to come and inaugurate and to be the director of this institute. At that time, it was Technological Research Laboratories. The name was that. And in presence of Viceroy and Governor General of India and His Excellency, that is Governor of Bengal. In presence of Viceroy and Governor General of India and Governor of Bengal, this institute has been inaugurated, and in 3rd January 1939. This is some of his work and published papers which is available in our library. Some of them are not visible clearly because it is laminated afterwards. It is very brittle documents. So after that it was laminated, so it is not very clear. Still, I am telling the headings of his main work. The relation between the physical fiber characteristics and the spinning quality of jute. It is published in the Indian Central Jute Committee bulletin. Now, this is the prospect of chemical rating of jute. The color of Samla jute, that is oletorious variety, its cause and removal. Utilization of jute waste. Assessment of spinning quality. Some notes on the strength of ply yarns, ply yarns. It is published in Technological Research Pamphlet of Central Jute Committee. Full. This is some structural characteristics of the flax fiber. The behavior of bast fibers under the influence of caustic alkalis, jute and flax, the hand and eye assessment of the quality of jute fiber, the behavior of chemicking of materials dyed with some VAT and insoluble azo dyes. And the most important is that this part has been published in Nature. This is the helical fibrillar structure of vegetable fibers. This is actually the old place before foundation stone or before building any construction of any type of building. The place was like that in this place. This is the when the building construction was carried on. This is the main director's chambers and all this building is there. This is the building, and this is the after completion. This is the building. This picture shows that he's Mr. Nodder, and these are the employees of the JTL at that time. So this picture shows that how friendly he was with the other employees. This is all about Mr. C.R. Nodder. Every year we used to memorize his activities and his work as the memorial lecture. This year also we have arranged the memorial lecture, and this year an eminent personality, eminent textile person, Dr. S.M. Istiar, is my teacher. He is emeritus professor of IIT Delhi. He will give this valuable C.R. Nodder memorial lecture. So we all are waiting for this lecture. That's all.
Thank you, Dr. Jain. He has paid a beautiful homage to our first director, Mr. C.R. Nodder. Here I request Dr. Manik Bhomik, a scientist from MP Division, to introduce our respected guest, Professor S.M. Istiar from IIT Delhi, who is going to deliver the late Sierra Northern Memorial.
Good afternoon, everybody. So it is my privilege to introduce today's speaker on Sierra Northern Memorial Lecture and my teacher, Professor Dr. S.M. Istia. There will be very few people in the world who have not come into contact, textile fraternity, who has not come into contact with Dr. S.M. Istia. So to the textile people, he does not need any introduction. Still, I will give a brief introduction of Istiak sir. He did his PhD from Czech Republic in 1983, then joined IIT Delhi as assistant professor in 1985. He became associate professor in 1991 and then professor in 1995. Sir has acted on various administrative positions of IIT, such as acting deputy director administration, dean student affairs, head department of textile technology, chairman hospital advisory committee, associate dean student affairs, and so many. He is also member of board of directors textile industries, member of council Nitra, Ghaziabad, and many other boards. He was the director of Nitra for some time. Presently, Sir is also the coordinator of IIT Punjab. Sir has been involved in many R&D projects. Some of them are sponsored by outsiders like Ministry of Communication, Information Technology, Nitra Ghaziabad, the Department of Electronics, Department of Science and Technology, Winsome Textile Limited, Alps Industries Limited, then Nectar Lifestyle Limited, Indian Card Clothing, Jindal Specialty Textiles, and so many. Sir has published more than 200 papers in reputed international journals and has 2 patents in his credit. Sir is basically the man of rotor spinning, the authority of rotor spinning. We learned rotor spinning by heart from him. So I invite Istiak sir to deliver today's lecture.
Okay, thank you very much. I'm audible?
Yes.
Hello?
Yes, you are audible.
Okay, so just I will take 1 minute to load my this transparency. I think you have to allow me to share the screen. Where it says host disabled participant screen sharing. You please allow me to. I'm not able to load it. Hello.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
You have to just disable the participant screen so that I can load my screen. It says host disabled participant screen sharing. Hello.
Sir, please hold on for a second.
Because I'm not able to share my screen.
सुजय दास जी स्क्रीन शेयरिंग ऑप्शन को इनेबल कर दीजिए.
Still not. Hello? Hello?
Sir, now you can. Kindly try once. Is there, sir? Sir, you are muted. Kindly unmute yourself.
Because I have to go to the computer.
There is a share screen
No,
down
that
below.
was created.
Now it is enabled.
Okay. But again, still not.
Sir, minimize the Zoom screen or the browser. Now open the PowerPoint, please.
Again, there is some problem. You are able to see?
Yes, sir. We
Are
can
you
see.
able?
We
Are
can
you
see.
able to see the PPT?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now I'm audible also.
Right.
Okay, so good afternoon to everybody and Happy New Year. My all well-wisher of textile researchers in the area of different type of fibers. It is really, I learned a lot about this institute today after listening your all these contributions in a good number of years. It is really a very vibrant organization, I would say. And happy to note that this 90% of technical staff is having the PhD. This is really remarkable from my point of view. And with such organization, with this type of inputs and technocrats, I'm very sure that the future of this organization is very, very bright. So with this, I will not take much time. Of course, I'm thankful to Dr. Shagwar for inviting me to give this memorial lecture of a great man who was the founder of this institute. And another important issue is that, yes, that this organization is giving a lot of importance to the person that who was founder of this institute. That shows that you believe in what people have done in the past and you remember them, and in that memory that you are organizing this lecture. With this, I'm really grateful to the people, those have organized this talk. So my talk that I will talk on a issue, because I saw your work and all. So I thought of that, yes, this is an area where that you can contribute much. And why I'm saying that I saw the cross section of the people, this type of your background, the technical staff have here. So a lot of possibilities are there that you can contribute a lot to this area, because the composite is now this becoming a major word, and where that textile is playing a very important role. But I will limit myself to natural fiber in for composite, because keeping your interest, of course, composite that you will find high performance fibers that we are using and making different type of material, but we will limit how that natural fibers for composite. Now here that you see this, I will start this talk with this bit a different way. You see this, if you see the work of a lot of organization in India, that we have contributed a lot in this process development, and which has contributed a lot to industry also. But now it is a high time that we should talk about product design, product development. And product development, if we talk, then definitely it requires this a good number of people, a teamwork of a different cross-section, different area, and so that they can contribute together to develop a product. Because product cannot be designed, product cannot be developed with individual person, because a product requires a lot of inputs, and these inputs will come with the people. And as I'm noticing that in your organization, that you have a lot of people, a lot of this different this aspect that you are covering. And if you work together, I'm very sure that you will be an example to develop a different type of product and design the product. Now, in product design, this product design is of course, we say mother of operation process. And this purpose of product design is to design starts with the conceptualization, which has to have basis, providing value to the customer. You should know who is my customer, who is my user. So providing value to the customer, the return of investment to the organization, and competitiveness of the organization. Because your input will definitely bring a lot of competitiveness. So that we say product designers orientation is towards organizational objective. So that way that you will be successful, that whatever the organization objective you have, that you will be able to inculcate, you will be able to deliver. Then this impact, your product design has a tremendous impact on what material. Now here issue is that how that we start designing. So important issue is what material and components to be used. The immediately first thing is which type of fiber, which type of material is useful for a specific product. So what material and component to be used, what machine and process to be used, and that we have this what and how to target the functional properties of a product. And last point is how to control the price, because this is another important issue, because a product as a scientist that we are producing, and but we have to see at what price. So a product design reflects a organization overall strategy. So design as a strategic activity, so that we can say design includes physical product, plan of the associated services, physical properties includes who would see it, use it. So this is important. The ones that we are developing, who is my user? How would it be used? How it will be used? What will be the climatic conditions and all, where it is going to be used, and where would be it used and when? So this is again important, that the ones that we are developing a product, we should be very, very clear who would use it, how would it be used, and where would it be used and when. So it is a combination of all as what customer would be offered, so that I'm very clear what we are going to offer for whom. So a clarity has to be. So immediately, the moment we say this, what type of material has to be used, so then immediately question will be your challenges posed by engineers, those are going to develop this product, or scientists. So the challenges are selection of right material for a specific application based on performance and cost. And then second point is right kind of manufacturing process, so that we should be clear what material has to be used, and then what type of process has to be used to a specific product which we have to deliver to a particular end use. Then we say immediately, the moment say the selection of raw material, then a question will be there, need for classification of material, because all material have different characteristics. And one material cannot serve the purpose of all functional aspects. So it means that classification of material has to be, and once that we say classification of material, then immediately that we have to understand the characteristics of a different material, and then we have to find out which fiber characteristics is going to help to my this particular product which I'm planning to execute. So the classification of engineering material, we say that a classification based on major characteristics, normally that we see what is the strength, stiffness, density, melting temperature and all, that in general that we classify this material in these categories. So the classification of engineering material, that now here that you see how that the composite is taking care of the issue, different type of material which were existing, and how that this material which we have already, like metal, polymer, and ceramics, are not able to give you what you want. But yes, composite can help you in a better way, because there are certain benefits in the benefit this composite which we don't find in metals and polymer and ceramics, and which I will little bit I will go into it, and then I will come back to that how this composite we are going to. So each class has large number of properties with the wide range of properties. Some have, of course, overlap. So this your metals, you see typically that different type of metals which we are converting different type of product. So dominating materials of structural engineering in the past, no doubt. Alloys have found more application than pure metal, because that's from a metal that we started talking about alloys, and then we found alloys has more application than pure metals. Metals are heavy, strong, stiff, high thermal stability, thermal conductivity. But issue is complex extraction and several machining operations. This is a challenge. And where that we found, we started finding out some different alternative of this metals. Then we have this another this material which in the past that we were using, of course, today also. But yes, the plastic, most common engineering material at present. It has advantage, lightweight, easy processability, and corrosion resistance. Available in the form of sheet, rod, bar, powder, plates, and granite. Different your form it is available. Can be converted into a near net shape or net shape. Whatever that you say, converted into near net shape or net shape. And high surface finish, so less machining. This is another advantage, because this surface finish of plastic material is very good, so that is required less machining. Low cost processing, but poor thermal stability. So this is another issue where that we want a good thermal stability. Again, plastic is not serving the purpose. Now another material which is being used, that is your ceramics, most rigid material, highest melting point. There is a one-way plus point in certain areas, have a strong covalent bonds, very high thermal stability. This is another advantage, very high hardness, high wear resistance, and of course, chemical resistance. So it means that it has a lot of promising characteristics in comparison to metal and this plastic. But there are limitations of ceramics. This possesses no ductility, difficult to machining, need a carbide and diamond tools cutting, which is cutting becomes very expensive. As is very hard, cannot be machined, require net shape forming of give finished product and shape. So here that these are again the limitation. So it means that the material that what are available, that is your metal, this your plastic that what we are trying to this again sort of polymers and ceramics, they have the certain advantage but certain disadvantage. But our requirements are going to be different. So what is happening that these materials are not helping in better way. So that the alternative now have been talked about these composites. And the latest bulk engineering material, which is now composite, large scale commercial application started 1944, because it is not a new area. So it started in 1940, 1950, World War II began with marine applications confined to military operations, the applications initially. Then it captured the attention of industries for general application as common engineering material in 1960. And that ability to replace strong steel, light aluminum with the better performance, less weight, and flexible design, because these are the requirement where that composites, different type of composites started answering and giving the answer that how that we can make a less weight, flexible design than in comparison to what we were getting if we use the steel or this aluminum. So a material of choice in engineering application. So that becomes a issue, the how the material of choice that we can have in engineering application. Okay, So this textile material, if you see that the moment that we see that how the textile can help in composites, and that is the issue which I'm going to address in this talk. That so I will limit my this discussion related to textile. Of course, you say this textile material. Textile is not an engineering material. It is flexible but strong. So composite manufacturing helps to convert textile material into a engineering material. No, so this way that you see combination that composite manufacturing helps to convert textile this material into a engineering material. How? That I will say take a typical characteristic of this this essence of material characteristics that you see this you have a stress strain characteristics, which is definitely a requirement once that we talk about a strain or other thing for a different type of composite. So how that it goes, this curve that you see, so that we have ultimate this stress, that is the proportional limit that we are getting here, that is the friction. So here that you'll find that a different material will have a different characteristics. So this aspect that we have to also see how that we can incorporate in composite also. The same thing is stress strain characteristic once that it is under tension. So that also we have to see once that we are applying a tension to a this material, how that it behaves, so that how that we can bring these properties into a composite, what already these are inbuilt in say metal and plastic and other thing. So this has to be kept in mind, and that is the thing that will bring us that what type of material, what type of fiber that I should use, how to put the fiber in composite. Only just making this using fiber is the only solution, or there are other alternatives which can further improve the this functional properties of the composite. Now, composite simple way I will say this is a textile composite that you have a fiber, you use different type of resin and then make a composite out of it. So the process is simple. It is not any difficult process, but we have to see what type of resin for what fiber and what functional aspect of composite we want. That is selection, and that's why I say it is a teamwork, where the fiber scientist will come, a chemical person will come, a mechanical process person will come, and then you will be able to make a good composite. So composite, we say that we can divide into two ways. One is reinforced structure, and another that is matrix. Matrix where you are using polymers, ceramics, metals and all, but here that a reinforced structure, there that we come into picture, where that we can enforce fiber, we can enforce yarns, and we can enforce fabric. Now, the moment that you see the characteristics of fibers, yarn, fabrics are quite different. So how to use them? That is again art. And that again helps a lot to how to improve the functional properties of composite. So that I will elaborate these points. That's fiber, yarn, and fabric. So, so we will call reinforcement of structure. Now, structure of fiber, structure of yarn, or a structure of fabric. So composite and textile subject that we can say, it means three categories we can call it. Fibers for composite, what type of fibers for composite? Polymer for composite, and then fiber reinforced composite. So these are three general way that classification of composite that we are talking about. Now, this textile composite, where that we are putting chopped strand, this milled fiber, roving woven, or mats, or prepared, so that we mix with the variety of matrix. So here that we see that we are using this sort of a fibers or chopped strand or some roving and other thing with a suitable matrix in case of textile composite. But your textile structure composites, where that structure, this primary load bearing we have to keep in mind, because how that load bearing behavior that I can achieve, that what other materials are getting through this structural this composites, and high tech application, different application, then again we can use this different type of this structural composite. So question is, why textile reinforcement structure? This is now a question. Why not simply that we can put fiber? It works, but no. Answer is no. Why? Then we have to answer why textile reinforcement structure. Well, here that you see this advantage is that the moment we go reinforcement structure, maybe in terms of fabric, and where that you have a different type of structure. Once you can place, how you can place the yarn, how you are placing the fabric in composite, there that texture of the fabric and yarn is started playing a major role. So there that we say, because it gives the high strength to weight ratio. This is one advantage. Can be made anisotropic by just playing with the structure. Then alignment of a constituent fiber in the preferred direction helps to reduce the weight. So this is another. So how that we are structuring even fiber. So that you see the structural enforcement that plays an important role. So that we have to understand where that the people with the background of mechanical processing that they can come into picture. What type of yarn, what type of fabric, what type of fiber, how to align them, how to place them. They can play an important contribution to develop a particular product. So here that you see load bearing issue that we can say that we are taking say fabric, using say some resin, and then we can compose it. So I can improve. And now what type of weave in this fabric should have? That is playing a very important role. What type of fiber that I'm using in fabric? That is playing a role. What type of characteristics of the yarn in the fabric? That is going to decide my load bearing properties. So it means that now that we can engineer the yarn, we can engineer the fabrics, and accordingly that once I'm using different type of resins and making composite, so that I'm able to enhance the contribution of this your structure of this textile material, so that we can improve the functional properties of the composites. So this is a typical case that you say with fiber, yarn, and fabric, that how that this characteristics of fiber, yarn, and fabric changes. So we have to understand this mechanical, this stress strain characteristics of fiber, yarn, and fabric, and on the basis that I will be able to choose a right type of fiber, right type of yarn, and right type of fabric. So now let's first talk about what are the advantage of composite, and keep in mind what we have already talked in case of this metal, plastics, and this different material. Now here that this advantage of composites are strength to weight and stiffness to weight ratio are several times greater than the steel and aluminum. This is one advantage. Strength to the weight and stiffness to the weight ratio are several times greater than steel and aluminum. So it means that my properties that I'm able to improve even what I'm not able to get in steel and aluminum. Thus, the fatigue properties are generally better than for common engineering material. So fatigue property, again, they are generally better than common engineering material like metal and polymer and ceramics we have talked about. Can introduce significant damping properties also. Toughness is often greater than this metal and plastic what we were using. High resistance to fatigue damage. This is another this advantage that we can have in composite. The composite can be designed that do not correlate with the steel. Very low thermal expansion. This is again, and these are the things that for end use that we will require different type of properties. Then very high directional thermal conductivity that a composite has. Easy to make, very complex geometries. This is another advantage in case of you can mold it whatever way that you want, and it will come with a piece. Because today that this carbon fiber car is available. Total body is made of carbon fiber. So this is the the future of composite. So easy to make, very complex geometries, and possible to achieve combination of properties not attainable with metals, ceramics, and polymers alone. How? As I said, where that you people come into picture, we have to understand the fiber characteristics, we have to understand the yarn characteristics, we have to understand the fabric which we are using this as a textile, or we are reinforcing into a this and using different type of resins, where that a chemists come into picture, and that we can think of a good product. So composite offers high strength, lightweight, design flexibility, consolidation of parts, and net shape manufacturing. this is again net shape manufacturing. This is again becomes very important that I can easily mold, and this is one single piece. So the most important is a composite can be engineered. This is more important. How that the way that I want, I can engineer them. So there are a lot of possibilities that I can engineer. So I have now playgrounds, different type of raw material I have, and this using this different type of material, I can engineer a composite as per my requirement, as per my need. So, but of course, we have to see the both side of the coin. We should not see from one angle. The composite, the pros and cons are advantage. We have already talked: the stiffness, high fatigue life, corrosion, resistance, complex shapes, smooth skin, this lightweight, multiple manufacturing methods. These are the advantages. But disadvantage, definitely we have to see high labor and material capital cost. This is again, and which I will answer once that we will come into this natural fiber, we can take care of this issue, because this high layer material cost and all that is mainly relevant to this high performance fibers and all, where these fibers are very costly. But if I'm replacing with natural fibers, that this we can take care of. Storage of material, damage, and repair safety, because you see here that composite you are making as a one piece. So this storing is the issue. Definitely it requires the bulk has been created in it, because once I have converted into a particular shape, so definitely this repair safety and store is the issue. That these are the negative aspect of composite. So now the composite manufacturing processes of a structural composite that we have talked to achieve a consistent product. That now here that you see how I have to process, how I have to understand my process better, so that I can get a consistent product by controlling fiber thickness, fiber volume, and fiber direction. But here that is a challenge in case of natural fiber thickness, because this your natural fibers are coming from different sources. That is the issue, and that we have to see how we can optimize this fiber thickness, fiber volume. Of course, the fiber direction is in our control by using different machines, so that we can orient them as per my need. But additional requirement are that we have to minimize the voids, because once I'm making the composite, so that we have to see that voids should be as minimum as possible, and that this voids and all that where that thickness variation and all comes into picture, then definitely that there are good chances that voids will increase. So that we have to also keep in mind how I can minimize the voids, reduce internal residual stresses. Because what happens that once that I'm making composite, the fibers that they are once they are under strain, they try to come to minimum energy state. So that we have to see how that we can reduce the internal residual stresses, and then process in least costly manner. So this is again this additional requirement that we have to keep in mind once that we are talking about the composites. So what is the advantage of using composites over metal? Now, if we try to conclude, then we can say that monolithic metals and their alloys cannot always meet the demands of the today's advanced technologies, which I will talk. Take example, typical example, the trusses and benches used in satellites need to be dimensionally stable in space during temperature change from this minus 256 Fahrenheit, that is minus 160 degrees centigrade, to 200 degrees Fahrenheit, that is 93.3 degrees. So the temperature variation is minus 160 to 93.3. Now here that you see this, this is the requirement. So now that it has to be dimensionally stable. Otherwise, what happens? The moment the temperature will change, the material we are using, if they are not dimensionally stable, then your trusses and benches, they may get collapsed. So this is the need. So that is the challenge. And here that we have to see now how that I can improve the dimensional stability, what type of fibers that are helping me to improve the dimensional stability. If I take care of, I can solve this problem. So now that we have to see, as we say, this product design, product development, we have to understand the application of composite. And here a lot of scope is there. This is like in automotive, aerospace, marine, sports, medical, civil construction. I'll give a few examples that I will not be able to cover all, but yes, that I will talk few of them, and that to just appreciate how that in automotive or marine or civil or medical that this type of fibers and all that we use so that we can achieve the required material. Then another aspect now which people have started talking about this innovative applications like protection, ballistic, class resistance, conveyor, insulation. So these are the applications where that I can very well use this natural fibers in a good number of cases. Not of course all, but yes, a good number of cases that we can use natural fibers. Take the science of composite material. Now here there's a completely composite material. So that how that things are changing. So now here that you see that once that we talk about any this material, any this product, so that again that we have to see, because ultimately it is going to be with the market. So we have to understand towards the sustainability, whether it is sustainable or not. So develop material which has to be, again we have to answer energy efficient, but today the society and energy has become an important issue. So we have to understand whether this material can sustain that. So it has to be energy efficient, having improved fuel efficiency and reduce the carbon dioxide emission capability. That we have to answer in each product if our manufacturing, because this is the need of tomorrow. And we have to see that how that we have to take care of our children in the future. So this is towards sustainability again that we have to see. So sustainability technology are the substitution of this metals and wood, energy efficient these composites are, and towards the reduction of carbon content in the environment. So they are going to answer, and here that we have to see that how that reinforcement we can do so that we can achieve and we can make this technology sustainable. So additional benefits that we have of a composite: replace heavy parts with lightweight 3D structure composites, achieve high strength and impact resistance to weight ratio, increase the productivity, that more productive line and same labor and equipments, decrease processing time and higher quality, so saving labor and cycle time and less assembling errors, achieve cost effectiveness, obtain speed of recyclability, and of course corrosion resistance. So these are the additional benefits of this composite. So what we say that our motivation, a journey from natural composite to polymer composite to fiber reinforcement composite to complex structural composite. So this is our journey. So towards textile. So then now let's talk about this textile structural composites. Now here that you see, this is now where that you people come into picture, where that your role become important and you people understand these natural fibers more than me, because I have a very limited knowledge about fiber because I'm basically a mechanical processing man. But yes, I do use the fiber, but you have a lot of knowledge, wisdom, and you understand these fiber characteristics better than this other people. So here that some classification just we have given, and the classification because I like, because this is one of the best, at least to my knowledge. You may have a even better classification, but as a mechanical processing man, I have understood this classification better way. So that's why I'm saying it is the best way. But yes, I'm saying you may have again better classification. So here that you have a this natural fiber, synthetic, and natural that it is being classified into animal, and this mineral. Then on that basis that your animal further they have classified. Then you have this cellulose, and here that you are coming different type of bast, leaf, seed, fruit, wood, the silk, and this your grass and reeds. So like that different type of fiber. And the bast that you have a number of there's a different type of fiber, jute, flax, and hemp, remi, and other thing. Leaf that you have a sisal, banana, abaca. Then you have a seed, the kapak, this cotton, this. So like that a different classification. So that just a understanding, because you know this classification better than other people. But here important issue where I want to take the advantage of that classification, that unique advantage of natural fibers over other materials. That we have say that natural fiber possesses high strength to weight ratio. This is one good advantage. The natural fiber, again, non-corrosive nature, high fracture toughness, renewability, and of course sustainability. So there that we have these good properties of natural fiber, which we can very well use. We can exploit natural fibers in a better way. So here that you see this again, as I said, that once we are saying using it to get any type of raw material, we have to understand its advantage as well as disadvantage also. Then only that I will be able to use them in better way, and we can exploit the novelty of these materials in better way. So that the advantage and disadvantage of natural fiber we have to again understand. So advantages are environmental aspects. If we say renewable resources, low energy requirement during production, carbon dioxide neutrality, disposal by this combusting. This is the environment point of view. Biological aspects, natural organic product, no this email issue for their handling, do not pose a biohazard upon disposal, because metals and other, they have another issue. Production aspect of production point of view, say non-abrasive and great formability. Component weight issue, if we talk about lightweight, less than half the density of glass fiber. Then you have a financial aspects that you have definitely, it is cheaper, and general aspects are safe crash behavior, and test that good thermal insulation properties, high specific strength, good sound insulation, and price fluctuation, of course, by harvest and all. That is the issue that one has to see how to control the cost and another thing by this, where the farmers play an important role. But disadvantages that again natural fiber have: lower strength, especially impact strength. Now here that you see where that impact strength is important, then definitely we have to be careful, and that we have to be very, very selective. This variable quality influenced by weather. This is another challenge, because this is a natural fiber, so that weather and all that, the type of soil where that they are being cultivated and all, they are going to play a role. So variation is going to be. So we have to also see how we can avoid the variation. Poor moisture resistance, which causes swelling of the fiber, because this is an issue in case of natural fiber, because moisture resistance, the poor moisture resistance, so that they swell after some time. And restricted maximum processing temperature. So this is another maximum processor, that is a restriction. It has lower durability, poor fire resistance. Now here that how I can make it good fire resistance and all, where that again a rule of chemist comes into picture, that poor fiber matrix addition. Now how I can improve this addition of these fiber? Otherwise, definitely in comparison, because here that I'm comparing with the my synthetic fibers. But yes, there are ways, there are possibilities, as I said, as a team, where that the chemists will come into picture, how they can enhance these properties with their this application of different chemicals and all these things. Now let's see another issue which is important. Once that we are deciding this, you're using natural fibers into composite, so we have to understand mechanical properties of natural fiber for composite applications. Now here that you see, I have listed down this tensile strength, elongation, and Young modulus of different natural fibers. Your flax, jute, sisal, canal, pineapple, banana, coir, oil, this remi, hemp, wool, this cotton, of course, it is there. So now you see this your this tensile strength in megapascal, how that different fiber have different this values. The same way the elongation range also available. As I say, variation is very high. That's why that you say that you'll find a number of cases range is higher, and then you have a Young modulus. Now, once I understand these mechanical properties, then I will be able to use in better way. Say, for example, this if I want in a medical application. Now, medical application, we say the heart tissues. What strength that you want? 130 to 160. That you'll find that a lot of your fibers are covering that tensile strength. that this your elongation that you want 1 to 3%. A good number of fibers are covering that area. Once that you talk young modulus 17 to 20, if you see this figure above, a good number of fibers are covering that area. It means that your natural fibers, definitely they do cover all the good number of mechanical properties. Then we have this human compact bone or longitudinal direction, say skin, 7.6. This is your tensile strength you want, and this elongation that you want 78, and that you want young modulus of 1.5. That way the tendon, the elastic cartilage, the heart valve. So these are all this medical area that you are using, and this is a good advantage. This it is biodegradable natural fibers, so that very well can use in your medical area. And here that you find this a lot of your products are there where that very well that this natural fibers are suiting, and that we can make a good composite out of it. Now, again, mechanical properties of different natural fiber composite. Now, here that you see, I'm trying to compare once that we make this composite out of natural fiber and comparing with the existing, how much of the improvement that we can bring. Say flex 30% and PLA. Flex as a fiber and PLA as a matrix. In this, so your tensile strength that you can improve by 65%. Increase modulus is 186%. By using this this flex, and so that tensile elongation, of course, that reduced by 38%. Then the flex 40% and PLA mixed. Of course, this your tensile strength there is no improvement. The movement that you are increasing this flex. So here that you see what should be the percentage of fiber in your composite. That plays an important role, and that this slide is giving that idea. Yes. If I put flex 40%, then my increase in tensile strength 110 against 186, which we have got it with 30%. Then this is reduced by 38%. Here that you see this 40% is giving this tensile elongation reduction by 55%. Now, rice husk with the PLA. Now, this rice husk, that definitely it is not helping me to improve the tensile strength. And this, of course, tensile modulus, that is 40% that it is increasing. So there that you see this is indicating what type of fiber that I should use to enhance my mechanical properties as per the need of my final end product. So here that further that we go. Now, key factors for selection of materials for biomedical application. Now, this is again that I'm talking about biomedical. Now, biomedical that we say this are your factors: the chemical and biological characteristics, physical characteristics, and mechanical and structural characteristics. So the first layer material properties are chemical composition, bulk surface, physical is density, but mechanical properties that we need: elastic modulus, shear modulus, Poisson ratio, yield strength, and compressive strength. Second level of material, if you see, we require good adhesion. They should have more adhesive property also. So first that we are saying chemical angle and physical, and then we are talking about the second, another important issue is adhesion. Then the surface topology will help you in case of physical characteristic, texture and roughness. And that is in mechanical, this is hardness, flexible modulus, and flexural rigidity. Now, specific functional requirement based on the application. Then you have a biofunctionality, bioinert, bioactive, biostability, and here in case of physical characteristics that you talk about foam and geometry, this coefficient of thermal expansion, this electrical. So here that you see this is again that once that you have got satisfaction from one property, so that you have to see what are the other aspects have to be taken care of, so that we can produce a better this composite. Now here that you see this particularly again once I'm using some type of resins and all different matrix, different chemicals that are going to be, so that we have to also understand this effect of chemical treatment on the functional properties of natural fiber, because a lot of things will be known to you, but just because as a composite manufacturer I have to understand that how that this different chemicals they influence the property of natural fiber. Say alkali, it reduces the lignin content, impose the fiber matrix adhesion, and this thermal stability and heat resistivity. The moment I'm using alkali or giving alkali treatment, then acetylation improves tensile and flexural rigidity. So here that you see this with the use of the chemicals, how I can enhance the property of my natural fibers. This benzoylation that improved the hydrophobicity, enzymes reduce the lignin content, grafting improve UV protection properties, hydrophobicity and the mechanical properties. This isocyanate, that is the surface modification, that mercerization, reduce the moisture regain and improve. It means that now, of course, some limitations of this natural fibers we can enhance by this chemical treatment, and so that we have to understand what type of the this treatment that we have to give to this natural fibers, so that we can further enhance different properties. So that's all the time that I'm giving a stress. Product cannot be this developed by a single person. It is a team, and team offer different wisdom, different experience, different areas, and they can help. So at the moment that I say, okay, I'm finding the problem, my chemist colleague will say, fine, that instead of giving this alkali, I will use this treatment, and so that I'm able to enhance, I'm able to give you the property that which you want. So now see this application. Of course, medical I have a little bit talk, and now I will talk about the application of natural fibers in automotive industry. Now here that you see this number of this, you say that you have the best the fibers, flax, hemp, this canaf, jute and all that you are using, this abaca for this rubber flooring, different type of this component that in your automotive that we are using. This bananas are the wrapping paper, this your coconut is a seat belt, back cushions, and this head this restraint. Then you have a coir, again car seat covers, mattresses and all, cotton of course known to you. Then this you have the flex. So like that you see this in automotive, how that different type of natural fibers are being used to make different components of the car. And this is already, and here I'm showing that what are the different companies, and here this other your constituent fibers that are being suggested, so that somewhere that you are polypropylene, somewhere you are making natural rubber as per need, the PP and PET, PP this and here met with the PP. So like that different combination that you are making, so that you are able to produce different components. Now, this application of natural fibers, other than medical and automotive, which we have gone a little bit in detail, but here that I will limit only this highlight which type of fiber, which application can be used. Say the coir. Coir, this is the containers, this bones with that trays and packaging. Hacks that can be used by green wall panels. Flax and hemp can be used this packaging recycle cases for musical instruments. The flax, this and wood can be structured with the winter sports. Like that, canaf can be mobile phone casing. Like that, you see different fibers for this other application. So it means that it is a very vast range that is there, where that we can use this natural fiber. And if a country like India, where that we have this availability of natural fibers, and we are very rich in this area, and I think that we can contribute a lot by using this natural fibers, modifying through chemical routes and improving the functional property. Now, sometimes that people say cost, another issue is so I have just picked out this information from literature, this cost and energy deficiency fiber. Because you see, if I'm using natural fibers, then somebody may say, yes, the production speed will be different, your waste generation will be different in comparison to other fibers, that you are getting the advantage of the technology and all. So here that two aspect has been taken care of. What I'm using as a cost and this in terms of US dollar per ton versus energy. Energy, where that I'm saying this is a aspect that I have taken into consideration were all these issues which are involved to decide my cost, whether efficiency, utilization, waste generation, quality, and all these factors are that are in this slide try to bring in one aspect, that is your energy. So here there is natural fiber. That is a 200 to 1,000 US dollar per ton. Energy is 4. Glass fiber is 1,200 to 1,800 and energy is 30. Carbon fiber, this 12,500 US dollar per ton and energy is 30. It means that again you see this cost effective. Natural fiber is cost effective. So this is there that we can reduce this your cost of composite also. So that way, that is again this helping us from cost point of view. Now here that I will give you a few examples of composites. Of course, there are few where that, as I said, are this where that natural fibers are being used. Somewhere, of course, are synthetic fibers. So here that you see now how this alive this subject is. Worldwide, you see this number of research articles about the natural fibers and composite, and that we have collected the figure. This 2016, 2017, and 2018. This you follow the color, where that the color is coding the year of a publication, and using different type of fiber: abaca, bamboo, banana, coir, cotton, the flax, hemp, jute, this canaf, pineapple, remy, thistle. You see this, it means that this lot of research is going on and people are active in this area. That of course I could not get after 2018, but yes, I'm very sure this situation of 2020 will be definitely different. But it is still giving an idea that one should not feel that yes, worldwide how that natural fibers is being used, and it is still going very well and well accepted this your in research, and a lot of research is being done. Now here that you see in sports how composite, here in construction that different type of composites. This is again in construction, medical, how that you see the teeth before and after, again the use of composites. Then in case of marine, total one piece composite. This automotive that you have different this parts which you're making out of composite, and again here all that you will find. Very recently one of our this your PhD student that he has developed the your this what you say for in a car, once that we want to the sockets, this plates is being used by composite, and that we are talking about Maruti, and Maruti is going to use that. So we are replacing steel with out of this structural composite, and that we could achieve the required property. This is the student is working with the Professor Pera, and they have developed it. Now here that is in case of conveyor. So this it indicates yes, the composite is a future. It has a this ample of applications. Requires different characteristics, different functional properties. That is the challenge where that science plays an important role. And the people with science background definitely will be able to find a better and good solution, a good teamwork, where that I'm noticing that the type of people that you have and of different areas can do very well this you're in the area of composite. And what I feel that this as a message of this starting of new year, this should be taken as a challenge by you people, and I'm very sure that you are compatible, you are capable, and you can do it. Only that we have to use the science, because here that you will find after a long time I'm noticing that a good science is being used to make a good product, where that science will play an important role. So this is one aspect that which I was supposed to cover, but of course your director has asked me another area of the development of machine and design. So little bit I will talk about that also. So give me time so that I will switch over to another this how to now change that. This is again challenge because I'm not very computer savvy. So hello. Hello. Hello.
Kindly close this PPT.
इसको बंद कर दीजिए सर। तो आपका जो डिस्प्ले हो रहा है इसको बंद करके दूसरा बोलिए जो आप बोल रहे हैं। हाँ आप करिए
सर हाँ हाँ
Are you able to see the new PPT? Okay, great. So here that you see this, I will just finish in another 10 minutes because I was given this 60 minutes. So I will finish in 10 minutes. So I will maintain the time. Here, of course, that I'm talking about the contribution of IT, this your Department of Textile. Different my colleagues that those have worked different type of machine and equipments. And here that you see this, I will say that a lot of scope again, because already that a few instruments you people have developed. But yes, there is a scope in that where that your expertise can further be exploited in better way to develop the instrument. Now here this one of the product that you see, which one of my PhD students that he has talked about, here that we are talking about the pattern blending, because you see that you might have heard different type of blending that you are using this fiber, you are using this in yarn stage that you are using to this two different type of yarn and blending. But here that what concept that we tried to develop the pattern in the yarn itself at the time of making the yarn. So that once that the pattern is already in the yarn, and this patterned yarn, if you will use in loom and weaving, so that different type of patterns you will get. Or vice versa, we can take, if I have to make a design in a fabric, so I will take that this what type of yarn that how that my pattern is changing, so that I will incorporate in my machine, and so that I will be able to produce a patterned yarn. So this concept, a total novel concept, and this is now we have given know-how to LMW, and LMW is in the process of commercializing this your technology. So here that novel planting, this what we are saying, this your integrated real time, and this is a totally this comprised this and of course initially we started working on a draw frame. So here that we have this concept, a different type of drafting system that we have. So this one drafting system, I'm feeding one type of saliva, and here that I'm feeding another type of saliva. So two different colors. Now that I'm giving a different type of draft at different stages. So suppose that I want 20% of red and 80% of black. so that it will be drafted and it will just get to main drafting system. So I will have this your 2080 blending in my sliver, say. So this is a combination that we are taking. And here, just for simplicity, I will explain this phenomenon in a different way. Say, for example, here that I'm using, say, red and green. So I can have for length L1 a particular combination, L2 a mixed combination, and for L3 that I can have, say, 20% of red and 80% of green. For this length L5, I can have different combination. Here that I may have a 50-50 or this 10-90. Here this particular say I will use there's a different combination, color combination. So it means that I'm using this, changing the colored fiber in if I take this as a cross section, and at the same time lengthwise this pattern is changing. So I can have a sliver of say 5 millimeter or 10 centimeter of where that I have red and green fibers in different combination. So once that this pattern is being developed in my the sliver, I will produce in the speed frame and say ring frame, considering my draft in mind and keeping the information of my fabric which I have to produce of a specific design. Then I can plan this my draft distribution on different stages, and I can produce a this different pattern. And this is the machine how it looks like. This is all your controllers. And where that here this is the point which we are feeding different type of this parameters, what pattern, what color combination, what length variation that we can say that we can feed it. And here that you see different patterns that we can develop. So this is how this is different combination that we have. And so this here this is the fabric. Now you see this two combinations, so that we have given a effect that a fusing effect in a fabric where 100% cotton pattern fabric with the this your fiber dyed where a dyed fiber that we have used. Now you see this is a pattern which you get in a yarn. If you see the back of this, you have a whitish and then you have a black. So here that what we did, that from 10% white color and 90% black we started, and that slowly that we are increasing the percentage of white and reducing the percentage of black, so that I'm getting a different pattern. You see different pattern. This is the pattern how it looks like at yarn stage. And here that I'm giving a challenge, this type of yarn nobody has produced till date. You see this pattern, and these patterns ultimately that will get reflected into this in, fabric. And where that you see, this is the ring spinning that you have. So how that ring bobbin, where that once you are making the yarn, so how that different pattern, where that different combination has been used, you see this the patterns are being developed. And imagine this pattern, because I have a specific length of the yarn. And this I will use in a loom, and I will produce a different type of fabric. Here that you see how that I can make a stripe. Now this particular technology, what is indicating that now once that pattern in the yarn is there on a simple loom that I can produce different design. So this is the one this technology that which one of my PhD student has developed, and we have around the 4 patents on this technology, and now that we have already signed this agreement with LMW, in which they are planning to produce it. Now, another issue that you see, this what we call it evenness tester. Now, you see, evenness tester has its own limitations. Now, you as a this textile this scientist, number of this farts in the yarn has no meaning. You might have seen a yarn with higher farts give good appearance to the fabric, or a fabric with the lower number of farts give this you reject the fabric. So it means no, it is not the number. We have to understand the configuration, how this fart looks like. What is the configuration of the fart? Say thick, thin places. And here that you see, the configuration will give you the better picture, how that my fabric will look like. And the moment that you see important issue of this system is that once if you have it means that what we are saying, that your farts will have a different configuration. NAPs will have a different configuration. NAP will be not only NAP. NAP will be fused NAP, NAP will be unopened NAPs, NAP will be aberrated NAPs, NAP will be your wrapper fiber NAPs. So these are the different type of which you'll find in a yarn. This type of NAPs are being generated. So the NAP can be classified on the basis of their configuration. Now here, the important aspect of this instrument is once that you know, once we say that farts have different configuration. So it means that if they have a different configuration, so their generation point is also going to be different. So one type of configuration cannot be produced at one stage of spinning. So certain farts are being generated at blow room, some card, some draw frame, and winding. So the moment that we go for this instrument, which is giving me the classification on the basis of configuration, so it is not only just I'm monitoring it, I'm also controlling it. So immediately that the system will say, yes, farts at winding has increased. Because those the configuration which are being generated by winding machine or ring frame or draw frame or blow room. So it is a totally a different type of concept that which we try to use. You see this farts, how they look like. And you will find this is all this image that what we say. Now here this is of course we are doing this filtered farts, cropping it, and on this basis that we are finding that how that the eccentricity, because you see today that nobody is talking about this eccentricity of the yarn. How my yarn is circular, and that gives a different. If suppose my yarn is not circular, my fabric appearance is going to be different. Now, even as tester, what we are trying, they have a limitation because this is still that they are using a capacitor. A capacitor, we know that have a limitations. And another issue is till date that this even as tester people have talked, the fart has its weight. How the fart can be have a weight? Fart will have a length, it will have a cross section. It should have a geometrical values, not the mass. But mass that they can measure by the capacitor, that's why that they say mass per unit length variation. But question is, why that we should talk about mass per unit length variation? Why not we should talk about diameter variation? Because the moment that the farts they have different diameter, they have different length, they have different configuration. So there that we have to talk about the configuration, and then it will give us a better picture. Diameter. You see, cover factor, appearance, everything will depend on my diameter. And the moment that you see, this is measured on image processing. So no capacitor, nothing else. Image processing, and mind it that the system measures the diameter of the yarn at level of each pixel. And in our case, at this for time being, my pixel value is 0.02 millimeter. So it means it is measuring at the interval of 0.02 millimeter diameter. Imagine if I have measured 1,000 meters of yarn, how many readings I have. Think of accuracy. At the same time, yarn is not it has a 3D view. Now this capacitor type, it is not bothering that about the cross-sectional geometry of the yarn. Here that we are talking, because we are taking the projection in two planes and measuring the diameter in two planes, and then we are taking the average, so that accuracy of diameter is definitely higher. So here that you see, this is typical classification, what say how that my fiber looks like, how that we are measuring the configuration. You see different type of configuration. They say thick places. Now you see, these are all thick places, but all four have different configuration. Simply I say I have 4 thick yarn or thick places. It is enough? No, because this thick will look like differently in fabric. This thick will look differently, and this is different. So number has no value. I should say now this type of thick places where it is being generated, the system will give me the idea. Where this type of thick places are generated, system will give me. Here this is, you see, this another, we call it thick 2, because we were not talking about naps at this moment. We say nap thick 1 and thick 2, that say. So this is a longer thick farts. Now you see how that configurations are. But simply I say 4 thick 2 are there, enough. No. This is a thin place. Now, thin place again, that they are in a different classification, where that is indicating that how this mass, this diameter and other things are changing of different thick places. Now, this system again, it will give you another advantage that yes, how my fabric will look like, so that you can make electronic board also out of this system. This will give you idea how the different type of parts, how lengthwise, how they are distributed. Say, for example, that you say plus this 75%, this an 8 mm length. So how that many parts in a particular length that you have, where the cross section is 75% and length is more than 8 mm. This is indicating this is a part position. This is my part with the cross section is 100%, but the length is lesser than 8 mm. So it is giving me the position of the part in the yarn also. So I know which type of part, what type of cross section it has, and where that it is lying along the length of the yarn. This is another application, because you see the evenness tester are giving you, they say they have divided evenness tester, classimet, and at the same time that this system for your this slub yarn or fancy yarn. Why should we have this 3 system? Here's the question. Measurement principle on all 3 systems is same, but it's just simply marketing. Because they want to divide this system into 3 different areas, where that is say evenness tester, classimet, and this. According to me, slub yarn is nothing. It is a fault. At what interval and all that Vahapuran, so I can measure it. So now this particular instrument that all 3 systems are being placed in one system. So one system can give you evenness issue about, then it can draw whatever the classimet it is giving, and here that you see these are the characteristics in slub yarn that it can give. Now, present system, once we say measure the slub yarn, nobody talks about the base yarn. Base yarn is the length of the yarn in between 2 parts or 2 slubs. So how my base yarn is, maybe the base yarn is also having a lot of slub.
No, sir.
But nobody is talking about. So here that this system will give you all these characteristics of base yarn. It will give you the slub yarn. So many, around 25 different characteristics. Now slub yarn one can give. So this is another one development that we have talked about, because this is another one of my PhD students, he has talked. Now another, this was a system, the compression tester, which we have used for carpet. Now this system, you see that you put this carpet, automatically that it will take only just you have to put your carpet over this base. Rest system will do and measure. And this is the system which we are talking about, a dynamic compressional and recovery property. Means you're just like that you have a carpet, you are moving, how that you are putting the steps, how you are taking turn. This is a dynamic. It is not just static at one point to point that you are measuring the compression and recovery property. But here it is a totally dynamic system. Now these are all different components. And here only just give you the data aggregation, that's different values, and it will give you this all graph, different this type of graph, that compression and recovery, you can get it. So this is analysis of display carpet resiliency under static as well as dynamic condition. So this is a dynamic condition. So this is another. So here that you see what message I'm trying to give. You see, whatever instrument today we have to see out of the box. We have to see differently. What they have done, it doesn't mean that this is the only solution. We have to find out different approach, different thing. If that I have in my mind, then I will be able to develop a new system. Otherwise, yes, everybody is happy with the evenness tester. We should raise. Is there any other alternative? We are very happy with the static compressibility and recovery of the carpet type of fabric. But is there another way? Can we have this pattern blending and all? Yes, this is another concern. So this out of the box that we have to think, and then only that we will. So the few other system that we can say fabric feel. This is another. how that I can say this, if we can check the fabric feel. If I'm using different type of chemicals, different type of weave, different type of yarn, how that the feel of the fabric looks like. Of course, one may say this Kawabata system is there. Kawabata system is very costly. So this is you see the resistance testing, how that you have a different equipment, and here nothing, simple principle, basic physics is being used with some mechanical aspect and electrical, electronic this applications. So these are the different instruments that what say resistance testing that we have. So this how that we can make this select resistance. Then we have wicking testing. So this compression and bandage now today in we are talking how a pressure that is, suppose I'm putting the bandage over the say knee or hand or everywhere. So how I can measure the pressure that during this bandage. So this is another the system that which is being developed. Now dynamic compression and this for textile material. So this is another system that is being, so like that we have this different instrument, and there that I will definitely advise that the colleagues that we should start thinking, developing, because how long that we will import these equipments, and very costly, sometimes it pinches that nothing is there, but they are charging heavily, and we are capable enough. I'm very sure only that we have to concentrate, we have to find out what is the requirement, and we should always raise the question, this is the only solution? The moment that you raise the question, this is the only solution, I'm very sure that you will find an alternative. And with this, that I will end my talk here. And sorry, I have taken 7 minutes extra, and I will be happy if any questions are there. Thank you very much for inviting. I really enjoy it. And at least I'm very optimistic. The way really I'm telling you, I've seen, or because I worked in Atira, I was director in ITRA, I've seen these organizations. Because I always say that recruitment is the raw material of a organization. If you have recruited the right people with the good knowledge and all, that organization will do better. Just like in case of, we say, if you have taken a good raw material and product is going to be good. That you have. That is a plus point. And I'm hopeful that if you just think out of the box, I'm repeating everything, don't consider this is the only solution. Think that yes, there may be a number of solutions, better solution. The moment you will think in that way, something new will come. And this is again, once that you are developing it, it is teamwork. We have to work together. We have to work as a team. And then definitely we'll be able to do a lot of other things. With this, I'm thankful to the organizers for inviting me, sharing my views. I'm open. Anytime you are most welcome. Anybody has anything that you can take my mobile number with Shagwar or email. Anytime, any help, anything that you want, I will be available for you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Professor Istiaq sir. Enormous presentation for the composite and different textile machinery system, including analysis and software aspects, fabric feel, commercial instrument, etc. Do you have any question to the professor? You may ask the questions. So, okay. So we are coming to an end of today's program. And I'd like to request Dr. K.K. Shamundu, scientist from MD Division, to please come up on the podium for the program.
आगे से ये सब नहीं है कंप्यूटर पे रखो को है ना कंप्यूटर डालो ये अप्रोग्राम करते हैं
Thank you, madam. A very good afternoon to all of you. Now almost we have reached toward the end of the program, and it is the time to propose formal vote of thanks. We, on behalf of ICR Limited, would like to sincerely thank to Professor S.M. Istiaq, Emeritus Professor, Department of Fiber and Textile Engineering, IIT Delhi, for kindly accepting our invitation and delivering the 5th CR Nodal Memorial Lecture. highlighting the importance of natural fiber and use of natural fiber in composite and their advantage and disadvantage and how we can overcome these things. Also, he has highlighted the various instrument development as well as pattern blending. In this regard, I would like to say that our institute is also working on natural fiber reinforced composite. The team led by the Dr. A. Lamayapon and jute-based natural fiber-based composite we are developing. We are modifying the fiber surface also to improve the different functionality. Also, we are modifying the polymer matrix material so that we can have a better strength and better product. And also, our institute has developed various natural fiber reinforced composite, just like a tabletop, pencil stand, examination pad, different products also we have developed. Thank you, sir, for your wonderful lecture and information regarding different machine development and other aspects. And also, you have during the composite, you mentioned that the composite can be used in construction and building material. And our morning, our honorable ADG sir also telling that fiber should not be used only for fiber or maybe fabric. Fiber can be used for fashion, fiber can be used for food, and fiber also he has emphasized several times. Fiber can be used as a building or construction material. Sir, from the lecture we have understood that fiber can be used as a building and construction material very well, and we have to do a lot of work in this regard and for also interior design of the modern building. Thank you, sir. Also, we would like to thank to Honorable Director of Treasury as well as today's guest of honor of this program for kindly accepting our invitation and in this program of the 83rd Foundation Day of the ICL Limpet. Also, we would like to thank our Honorable ADG, PE, Dr. S.N. Jha for kindly accepting our invitation to be chief guest of this program and giving the very motivated as well as technical talk so that we can be benefited and our institute in which direction we should do further work. Thank you, sir. Also, we would like to thank to our Honorable Director, Dr. D.B. Shatwar, for his all-round support and motivation in each and every step of this program. And with his guidance as well as dynamic leadership only, we have been able to organize this program in a very meaningful manner. Thank you, sir. Also, we would like to thank to all the dignitaries who are attending this program online. Thank you all of them. Also, we would like to thank to all our ex-staff member of ICL Limpet family who are watching this program in online mode. Due to the COVID situation, we are not able to call him to the institute, but they are always with us, they are always blessing with us, and we hope with the God's grace next year their physical presence will be in our institute. Thank you to all of them. Also, we would like to thank to all the team members of the 83rd Foundation Day celebration of ICL Limpet under the dynamic convener of Dr. Surajit Sen Gupta, sir, and all the team members has worked very dedicatedly and very sincerely and making this program a very grand success. Thank you to all of them. Also, we would like to thank to all the present employees of ICL Limpet, namely scientific, technical, administrative, supporting, contractual, for their kind presence in the program, either online or offline. Also, very different support, technical, administrative, different support, so that only all of them, with all their support, we are able to organize the program in a very good manner. Thank you to all of them. Also, we should not forget to thank to the press and media person who are with us since morning, and for them only we will be able to highlight the program and many people can able to see later on also. Thank you to all of them. Also, we should not forget to take the name of Btn Infosolution, Mr. Soikat Babu, who is providing the technical support for this program in a Zoom platform. Presently, this program is highlighting, displayed in 4 different places of this institute, in the auditorium hall, BPD hall, committee room, as well as first floor of the canteen. So all the technical support is provided by Btn Infosolution. Thank you to them also. Also, I would like to thank Paramita Madam from morning onwards. She is doing the program, hosting the program. Thank you. Also, when Dr. D.P. Roy sir was highlighting the institute achievement in the morning, we can see very of the nice clip photograph of the 2020. So all credits goes to Kaushikda, Sri Kaushik Mittal. Thank you, Kaushikda. And also our sincere thank to all of them who have directly or indirectly helped in this program to make the program a grand success. Thank you to all of you. Thank you, sir.
Equality. you.